Da-bum, bada-bun, bada-bun, bada-bun. There's 4 of us. I don't know what this song is.
3 players.
Wow. 3 players. Hi.
1 DM. The ultimate.
Who decides?
Smackdown.
Who won? Who's next?
Ooh,
Who
one.
decide? On the epic gravity. Hi everyone, welcome to the epic rap battles of history, where, as you can see, oh, I forgot to give the stream announcement. That is entirely on me. Anyways, we just learned that Snorp and Egg were brothers. I had no idea.
So weird. Oh my god.
Who would have thunk that?
I mean, there's
actually?
not really a good way to tell. I forgot about my profile picture.
What's your profile picture? Oh, the bee. I forgot about the bee in my server.
Wait, I need to.
For those of you guys not in the Discord, his profile picture in my server is a really cursed 3D model of a bee.
It's a Beesburger.
We can't keep doing this, Cole. We can't.
The picture is a bee that's holding a burger.
Hold on, when I get Nitro back, I'll turn mine into one of those bees from the Plan B movie by that one really off-brand movie
No!
studio.
This is horrendous.
Hold on.
But
starting out great.
hello everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones, where there aren't that many of us, but we're gonna run this session anyways, because...
We'll do great, we'll survive.
Yeah! I don't have a question of the day ready. I feel like I want to torture Cole. What's your favorite sweet drink?
I mean, I have my answer.
I already know your answer, but let's go down the line. Hello. I hope that, you know, with less of us, that everyone has a really good nickname, Snorp. Hi, I'm Jason Derulo.
Well,
I'm Jason Derulo. I am the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else. I'm also known as Dean. I'm not actually Jason Derulo. It's hard to tell. I know.
Believe it.
My favorite sweet drink is sweet matcha bubble tea because it's good, and I drink it every session. Why not? Rootin' tootin' gun shootin'. Who are you? What's your favorite sweet drink? What is you?
Hi, I'm Cole. As implied by my name, I'm Ryder, and unless you know he's a gunslinger, you don't know that was implied by my name. But I'm a sweet tea guy. Always was, always will be. Sweet tea runs in my veins.
Born in the sweet tea, baptized in the sweet tea.
Yeah, no, you know, grew up religious. When I got baptized in church, they decided, we're in the South. We know how to do this, right?
I was
And
baptized
I drank
in
it
the
all.
salmon pit, so, you know, that's up to you decide whose baptism was cooler.
Anyway, that's me.
That's you. I think I've talked on this channel about my fucking salmon pit experience like 5 times.
Probably.
It wasn't actually a baptism, though. I just got thrown into a pit of salmon. Anyways, Snorpo 8?
wow, a nickname. I totally didn't change it at
At the call out
kept it in
post.
alphabetical order.
Hi, I'm Snorpo9. I play Unknown, and my favorite sweet drink is I'm gonna go with Sprite.
I
'cause
thought
like
you were gonna
Sprite a
say
lot.
LaCroix, and I was gonna have to fight you on what you
Well,
considered sweetness to be and what flavor
This
was.
Yeah, these aren't sweet, so ignore that. That's an old can. It was from last night.
LaCroix doesn't even have flavor. LaCroix is just like a fart of raspberry.
Does have a flavor, and I will contest you on that.
Listen, I've tried a lot
I
of
believe
sparkling
Snark.
water.
That flavor is a fart of raspberry. That's what I'm saying.
That's just it's grapefruit.
Well, a fart of grapefruit.
That's even worse. I hate the grapefruit one.
Grapefruit.
These are fighting words.
Yeah, okay.
Do you want to fight, Snorp?
And not really. It's
Roll
just
for initiative,
flavor.
motherfucker.
Oh, hold on.
All right.
I
Why are
rolled an
you-
8.
Why are you trauma dumping? Who are you? What's your favorite sweet drink?
Hi, I'm Kiki, and I play Lelee. And similarly to how Cole was baptized in sweet tea because he was from the South, my favorite soda is Dr. Pepper because I'm Midwestern born and raised, and I'm not a pussy. So...
How often does the question of the day end with vanishing of LaCroix? Good question. Good question, Egg.
I will say,
a lot.
Dr. Pepper Zero is better because I grew up drinking diet soda because my dad is diabetic. So any normal sugared soda just tastes weird to me. I only have normal Dr. Pepper because Target doesn't carry the Zero.
Like
you don't have any sugar? LaCroix.
You can be quiet. Aren't like all diet drinks and such, don't they have like this other chemical in them that's like really addicting?
I think it's aspartame.
Aspartame, that is exactly what it is.
The issue is I have drank diet soda since I was younger, because my dad has diabetes, so that's the only one that we would ever carry in the house. So whenever I would leave, I thought the normal soda was the kind we got, so I would drink it and I would look at my mom and I'm like, what is this? What is this? So I don't know. It's that, and then it's like Coke Zero, Pepsi Zero. Pepsi Zero tastes so fucking good. And Dr. Pepper Zero all taste really good.
Why did you redeem a highlight to say grapefruit LaCroix?
Well, to be fair, I have 45,000 channel points from just having the stream open. I may as well waste 100.
Unlike you,
I have 80,000.
I have infinite.
Wow.
Because I run this fucking channel. Oh my god. Okay. Well,
never powerful.
Session recap, because we're all a disaster today. What happened last session? I genuinely forget.
We were going through... why did I almost say owns? I meant to say one. One space.
Yes, you guys went through one space. I don't forget because I have memory issues from last week. Or the week before.
Wow.
I wonder why. No, but last session, you guys went through one's... I guess fantastically awful base. Yeah, that's how we'll describe it. Which, you know, basically the giant flesh pit of a cannibal that was kind of also like a mansion-ish place. You guys went through his trophy room, stole an assload of swords, which, hell yeah, I made stats for all those swords. I'm glad you guys took them. From there, you guys went into the dining room where you listened on the outside and you heard one having a beautiful, sloppy, awful meal. When you went inside, Ryder discovered that there was a very fun marionette show on the inside with some funny little corpses being dangled from the ceiling. And then you guys continued on to the kitchen, where you found a mysterious person who I did not drop the name of at any point, dangling from a bunch of hooks and wires from the ceiling, kind of vein-like wires coming out from him that were controlling his body. And you guys decided to try and save him, or rather, I think Thrux did, and managed to cut him down. However, he screamed bloody murder, and one decided to come check it out. Which, you know, Thrux and Ryder promptly shot him right through the goddamn head. And he just casually, you know, stood up and walked it off, because one, also the prophecy, both of them. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
So, I'm still dying from popcorn lung, by the way. Like, I'm in pain. For context, my mom burnt coconut oil in the popcorn maker, like, right before the session, and I'm still choking on the fumes.
Doesn't sound fun.
So from there, you guys went into you went and saved Doug and Mia, who were kind of like in a leech beer feeding contraption. During that time, Thrux was being a little baby man with his curse, and was basically attempting to bully Ryder, ? But more so, it kind of was just like a weird mental breakdown that Thrux had, where low intelligence plus freaking out kind of led to just like brain fucked up hug Ryder.
Guess so.
Grab his arm, shake around, be wild.
Shake him off.
And after that, you guys went into the prison room. There's a lot of rooms in there and such, where you guys found Adrian alongside a bunch of other people being kept in solitary confinement cells, which didn't really have a way into. How they got in there, magic. Literally magic. It's D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you guys, there was Audie and Raven. They were getting interrogated really badly, got the shit kicked out of them, where I believe it was revealed for the first real time that one has Penethra. Oh wow, first time chat telling me to buy followers, primes, and viewers.
Bye.
Wow.
Get their
But
ass.
it's an opportunity of a lifetime.
No, it's not. And really
Anyway,
lastly,
didn't we go into
one's
one's teenage
bedroom.
boy room?
Teenage
Yeah.
boy room, you trashed the place, found some tissues, stole all the knives. And then you went down a flight of stairs, or fell down it if you're Ryder. Fell down a flight of stairs, found a strange school-like building underneath the area, and
Yeah.
and went into the detention hall, which was a loud, overstimulating, awful torture room for children. Yay! In that loud, awful torture room for children, I'm still dying of popcorn lung. Dear God, help me! Oh my God, I can't talk. I'm like, the fumes are in my throat.
No.
There was Voxith. You guys found Digit. Pecan was there, and just like some other scattered children. He's being so loud in the background. And they were having a bad go. Voxith informed you guys that Chloe was taken by one. And then, yeah, bada bing, bada boom. You guys were about to take care of the kids. Ryder stepped out of the room because he got a bad migraine. And, children. Attack of the children.
Yeah, before you could even react.
And I think that's about it, honestly.
Yeah, that's where we ended.
Yeah,
Ryder got
that's where we
attacked.
ended. Let me get some ambiance going, and we can start this. Actually, let me just take a second to clear my throat out, because my God.
Idea.
So I'm gonna let you guys talk for a moment, because why not? And I'm just gonna mute myself and fucking hack and cough my lungs.
How easily can children be punted?
What the heck?
Gal, we don't have any emotional attachment to these kids. Just. I don't know. Can we do like we did with what was their name from the Temple of Genesis? Can we just lie? What if we just lied? Like, what if we just lied?
I mean, we could. We could try and find a peaceful solution.
Is that morally reprehensible for you, Egabuha, to lie to children?
All the cursed ones know is eat hot chip and lie.
I have
My
Egg's
God.
name right next to me, so I read his name as I was talking to you.
Well,
My brain is the size of two peanuts.
I am Snorp 09 or 08, whatever
You're
you want
Snorp
to call me
08
by
today.
the nickname or real name. I am Snorp.
I think
wait.
I'm okay.
Okay.
My mother killed my lungs. I cannot believe her.
Please don't.
Oh, no.
I had one of those awful coughs that like feels like your entire body is fucking dying. So
I get that.
I got it out.
I
I might be
understand.
okay now. I'm gonna talk
You
through
got
it
rid of all the
anyways.
smoke.
I think so. It's gonna start breathing fucking fire at this point. Well, I think we're ready to begin.
Yeah.
And
just as a note, I don't plan to punt children.
excellent.
Yeah,
Real life or
yeah,
game? I feel like you need to specify.
Both.
Good.
yeah. When I say we should lie, it's only like a
Eat hot chip
eat hot chip.
and lie.
That's right.
All right. Well, we're going to head right over to Ryder.
Okay.
Ryder, you feel a startling pressure against you, swarmed by small figures that grip onto your clothes and scratch and claw and dig at your chest and legs and start trying to reach up to your horns. They're all crying. A shrill noise of a child's. You've heard similar ones during the latter halves of the months. None of them managed to pierce deep enough for any damage against you, but it's uncomfortable with all of them wriggling against you. It's like they're bracing themselves and not exactly attacking you. It almost seems like they're trying to grab you and like use you as some sort of anchor to tether themselves down to reality. And it's yeah.
I just. This isn't exactly the time,
My God.
but isn't my whistle recharged by crying children?
It's recharged. There you go.
Right.
And through the sobs, you can make out the sounds of scratching as well, and by a quick head count, you get the sense that there aren't enough arms grabbing you to make up all the kids around you, if that makes sense. It seems like they're doing something else with their offhands, but what it is exactly, you're not sure.
He's probably very thrown off. I mean, I think the last thing I had him say, or he was just like standing in front of them being like, I don't think I ever got to say it, but he was basically going to be like, hey, you don't want to go in there. So that's kind of where his head was out.
Yeah.
His head was at. And aren't I on the ground right now?
I think I said that they knocked you over. So yeah, I think you are currently on the ground, and they're all kind of just like grabbing at you and such, and like clinging to you more than anything, not actively attacking you.
Okay, can I try and stand up? And he's probably just gonna be like, okay, whoa. Calm down.
The sobbing continues tenfold around you as people like are still gripping onto you. Someone wraps around your legs and such at the bottom, and other people are like trying to grab your arms and such and like basically cling themselves to them like it's a lifeline. It's some sort of thing that they need.
Okay. Probably just like, they're not hurting, right?
They're not hurting, but you get the sense that if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile right now, and that if they start getting more desperate, they'll start, like, basically what it feels like is that they're trying to make themselves, like, so close to you. It almost feels like they're trying to become a part of you with, like, how close they're getting. They're horrified.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm not magic. I don't have any spells, but Ryder's probably kind of like awkwardly standing like this, just not entirely sure what to do, because he knows that going into the detention room is not good and would be worse for these children. But he also doesn't, he's kind of blind, so he doesn't know what to do with these children. He's kind of just standing there and letting them, like, I guess, shriek.
And you hear tiny voices begin to overlay against one another, and with the migraine still fresh in your mind, it is piercing and shrill and just, because you're probably still a little overstimulated, but you hear voices, like, crying out, like, overlapped against one another. They're saying stuff like, you can make out, my neck, my head hurts, help me, I'm scared, I want to go home, I don't want to go, I don't want to go.
Okay, we'll get you out of here. I have some people in the other room, and they can help. I don't know what's going on.
As you're saying this, you realize that the crying is starting to die down, but not in the way that, like, they're starting to sob in a sense that, like, it sounds like they're coming down from the anxiety. It's more like it just goes silent suddenly, as if they were forced shut.
Okay. It would be bad if I went deaf, too.
And one by one, you do begin to feel the hands starting to trickle off of you. Some of them reach out for, like, a last grasp and such, and, like, a scratching grab, but it kind of just vanishes. And you hear the sounds of footsteps starting to try and walk past you.
He'll probably take this as like, okay, I calmed him down. Alright, you guys all okay?
You realize the footsteps are heading into the detention room.
Can I, like, stand in front of the door?
Sure. Yeah, you
Okay.
position yourself right in front of the door. Roll.
In fact, can I also
Contested
close the
athletics.
door?
Hello, Crime. Let me quickly get the stream set up again. Yeah, sure, you can try and close the door. However, I'm going to make you roll contested athletics with me.
Alright, this will be my first real roll with this dice.
Hello, Crime.
Hello, I just woke up. I
Good
slept
morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Athletics, you said?
Yes, athletics, I said.
Okay.
I didn't like that look on your face. Oh.
18.
Yeah,
18.
No, never mind. That's
So,
Loops, I love your shirt. It is
thank
ballin'.
you. So, considering there are about, if I head count right, about 5 kids, I am going to have to make 5 rolls, and if any of them beat that 18, yeah.
Well, considering it's you, someone's gonna get
15,
past it.
7, nat 1, 7, 18, roll against me again.
Uh-oh.
That is going to be 27.
Oh, wow. So, all of these kids are starting to slam themselves into you at this point, but you are managing to, like, keep your hold on the door. You shut it behind you, and you're kind of standing in front of it as, at this point, they are actively starting to not do enough for lethal damage, but they're starting to be at least a little harmful to your body and such by...
He's probably gonna be, like, holding against the sides of the door, just being like, don't wanna go in there! That's a bad place!
They're
Stay out here!
They're not saying anything in response.
Just trying to, like, hold back everyone.
Yeah, no. So I think they're gonna continue to slam.
Okay.
And one of them is actively going to try and fucking punch you. Yeah.
Okay.
How tall is this
That's a
kid?
19 hit.
Yes.
Loops, how tall is this kid?
This kid is about 4'3".
How tall is Ryder?
It's like 6 foot something.
I made him 6'1".
6'1".
Yeah.
Right in the dick. No. That is going to be
That's what I was worried about.
2 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So a fist is going to drive probably into the side of your stomach, which is a part that you can like harden up and it's not going to take too much damage. But you do now feel that they are trying to go for lethal damage.
Okay, he's gonna hold it, because these are kids, and he at least realizes that kids, you know, you protect kids. So that'll be his,
A tabaxi child is going to reach out and scratch you.
Okay.
Another 19, that hits.
You're really pushing for us to punt these kids.
That is going to be 4 slashing damage, as this time you feel as this tabaxi child crawls up your body and is going to slash down your face with like thick nails and such, and it starts to draw blood. And she
He'll
lets out
probably
this
just
loud
like
hiss.
shake out. Like, you guys don't want to go in there.
They're all silent, by the way, deadly silent.
Okay.
And I think they're gonna try another push against you. So, another athletics, my friend.
Got it. Let's go.
Ryder's really out here, just holding back like 5 children.
26.
Oh my god.
26. Let's see if any of the kids can get up there. I forgot that they have pack tactics, so they technically all roll at advantage.
I see.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
that's
No!
a 15. That's an 18. That's a 17. That's an 11. And unfortunately, that's a nat 20.
No!
Okay. So one kid.
Yeah, no, you feel as a bunch of these kids start slamming against you violently. Like, they're grabbing at every single part of your limbs, and they're all trying to go rather, like, high and such, which isn't something that they're gonna have stable ground doing. But it's when you feel one of the kids wrap around your legs and such, hug them both, pull backwards, that it is going to send you toppling down to the ground.
Alright.
And in a fucking flash, you hear the doorknob creak open again. And, I mean, these kids are just fucking stepping all over you at this point. Which,
Alright.
I think I'm gonna just make you take 2 bludgeoning damage as they just, like, fucking stomp on your face as they start traveling past you. But, they do manage to get into the room.
Yeah. Despite my efforts.
Yeah. And at the same time, we are going to head over to Bennie, Lelee, and Own, who are all inside the detention room, close to Voxith right now. Also, I don't know if you know Crime, Vox is back. A little baby child.
Let's go.
Within the room of endless sensory input, Voxith is standing to their feet shakily in front of you all. And they're gripping a hand, like, to their head right now, but the other one starts to wrap around their neck. They're mouthing pleas to no one in particular, and, Own and Bennie, you both see, as their hand trails around their own neck, the same thing happens to Digit and even to little baby Pecan, but red starts to pierce through the sides of their jugulars. Not blood, but a glow. Bright as lightning that illuminates the veins underneath their flesh as a marking raises up from underneath it. A mark of 5 tally marks, 4 vertical and a horizontal one slashed violently through its center like a blade have carved it into them all.
Oh.
And, Ryder, as the children walk over you, for everyone else, you guys see as Pecan, Voxith, and Digit start to take steps, lurching forward and pushing past you without saying anything. And they're almost moving like puppets. Like, Pecan can hardly even laugh at the moment. Or not even laugh, can hardly even walk at the moment, and such. You know, he's a fucking baby. But somehow he's being, like, puppeted and forced onto his, like, underdeveloped legs. And it's walking towards the center of the room, where the other kids join in to this, like, circle. And in a rough, violent motion, one so quick that it feels like their little bodies are being forced there together, their hands start to wrap around each other like snakes, suffocating out each other's circulation. Claws and talons are digging into their palms as if they were trying to hold each other so hard that they'd fuse. You guys just see them in this circle, all the kids.
Oh.
Ryder is still sitting, like, outside, probably laying on the floor, just like...
Can we see Ryder, like, on the floor from where we are? Cool. Then Own is gonna go over to help Ryder out.
Own, you rush over and you help Ryder to his feet.
What happened?
Kids. Being kids, I guess. I don't know, I tried to stop him. I don't think that room's great.
I mean, yeah, well, they're all, I suppose you probably can't see, they're all in the middle of the room now, so it's kind of tightly clinging onto each other.
Okay, so they're okay?
I don't know if okay, but they are.
It's, I don't think okay is the way to describe it.
Yeah, exactly. But they're not dead?
They're not dead.
Between them all, within the center of this circle, runes begin to swirl and form in a red, stunning gold. Own and Bennie, you two are both magically competent, and you can read the symbols before you as spells begin to form and weave in the air. Contingency, banishment, and fear.
Ooh.
And then, there's a pulse. One so fissuring and estranging that you almost feel yourself get knocked off your very feet. It's like the feeling when an elevator abruptly moves down, that sudden tottering motion that leads the room around you to morph, shift, from bright, endless lights of the detention's endless torments to comfort. And like a nightmare, you all wake up. Or so it seems. You're all within beds now, and looking around the room, it looks like just a typical morning at an inn with one another. You're all tucked into cozy, warm, quilted covers, with the darkness of night filtering through the room. It's comfortable. It's warm, and perhaps the coziest you've felt since being in Wolvenshire. Despite this, there is a sensation of suffocating anxiety deep in your chests. The kind that buzzes, the kind that makes you feel like your heart is beating so deeply in your chest that it burns. There are only 4 beds. Brux, Sharpay, Triao are all gone. And on a head count, there's only the group of you, with 3 sets of breathing, slowly and rhythmically. However, Own and Lelee don't.
Hey.
There's something in here, and you all know it. You can count the people breathing in this room, but the number is wrong. You count again, and it's there. It's so dark here.
I'm gonna say Ryder probably honestly does not make that connection in his head, and he's more just confused, like, wasn't I just standing up?
Owen will say, something's wrong here.
Clearly.
Yeah, this is... it's bad magic in the air.
Question, did dark vision help me see anything else around?
Does dark vision? Yes, I would say that it would. You can see that you're in a small inn's room, and besides the 4 beds around you, this is about like I'd say a 40 by 40 foot room. The beds are all spaced about 10 feet apart from each other in a cluster. And along the side of the wall, there is a small closet door closed tight and shut. That's about all there is. There's actually no door that seems to lead out of this room.
Okay. Owen will say, so there's a wrong number of people breathing right now. So there's something else in this room. Can Owen tell if there's breathing under their bed? Or like around their bed?
Roll perception.
I'd also like to do a perception check, because
Is there like a way I could like stomp my foot down somewhere and just kind of like
Heck.
test?
I'm gonna let Owen do this perception roll first.
That's 13, not fantastic.
I got a 12.
13 and 12. Owen and Benny, you can't tell where the breathing's coming from. Lelee, do you want to stomp your foot down?
Yeah.
You you swing your legs over the side of the bed, and you put one on the floor. A hand wraps around your leg. Roll for initiative. Roll for initiative.
Oh, initiative. Okay.
Initiative, baby.
I don't like.
This is gonna be with surprise.
Oh my God.
So, unfortunately, you guys will have to skip your first turn, because surprise, baby.
I am surprised.
No. Who is on?
That one.
I got 3.
At least it's initiative. At least it's initiative.
At least it's initiative. Okay, so unfortunately, due to the rules of surprise, none of you guys can move on the first round of initiative, meaning that, Lelee, you feel this hand wrap around your ankle, and I'm going to make you roll a contested athletics check with me, as it is going to.
All right.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
All right.
I do have
Athletic?
advantage on this. Yes.
Okay. All right. I have to.
That is
always
going to be a
remember
23 from me.
I got a 16.
You guys all watch as in a sudden, startlingly quick motion, Lelee is putting her foot on the ground. She's gone.
What? See ya.
Oh god.
And
Okay, this is bad.
Lelee, you feel nothing around you. It feels like you're floating in an endless void. And without being able to see, you have no idea what's happening, but you know something is there. And you feel the hand start to wrap around your hand and caress your face.
Whoa! Hey!
It is going to do a pseudopod attack against you.
Oh no! This feels oddly familiar.
A what?
That is going, does a 17 hit, sorry.
No, yeah, it does.
Yep,
My
okay.
AC is 17.
That is
I
going to
forgot how
be,
AC worked for a second.
3 necrotic damage.
Oh, okay. I was expecting, like, God, hell on earth, I'm going to kill you in 2 hits.
I actually take back what I said about Lelee vanishing. Lelee just goes slack against the ground.
Yay!
Oh, okay.
We are going to go. Hang on. Okay. We're gonna go to the top of initiative once more with Lelee.
I don't know what's going on.
This is
Can
a
she,
bad
like-
place to be when blind.
Yeah, exactly.
Can she like grab the hand that also grabbed her?
You can attempt to, absolutely. Roll.
Yeah, I want to try.
Yeah, sure. Do you want to grapple?
Yes.
Sure.
Hold on, my brother knocked on the door.
Brother. My brother, and brother?
Imagine having a brother.
Imagine.
My home of slice?
You have a brother. I like bullying your brother, Cole.
Yeah, I was gonna say that makes it sound like I don't have a brother. I do.
I have a brother.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Brother squad.
I have a man who lives in my house. That's about
Since
it.
I'm watching, want me to quickly write up order?
What was the roll?
Oh, yeah, actually, why not, Egg? The roll is going to be, oh, sorry, it's contested athletics. Yes. That is going to be...
That's a 15.
That's a 14. So,
Wow!
you manage to reach out and you wrap your hand around this thing, and it feels there and at the same time not there as you wrap a hand around and grab it. But it's not because this thing is partially incorporeal, it's because you are partially incorporeal at the moment. But you manage to grasp around its form.
I have no idea if I can do damage to this thing. You know that whole thing where if you grab someone's arm and I did this as a kid. I would grab it and I would, like, hit him in the elbow.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do that. I want to see if they have an elbow.
Sure, unarmed strike, I guess.
Yeah,
So roll to hit. Yeah.
Lethal damage.
Find the elbow.
Find the elbow.
Find the elbow. I keep saying Elmo. Oh. That's just a 12. I'm
Oh, a
assuming
12?
that doesn't hit.
It does hit, actually.
Oh. Low AC boy.
Low
That's
AC
just
boy.
that's just a 1d8.
Okay.
Oh god.
No, dying.
3.
3?
Yes.
So you manage to find the elbow and slam a palm down against it. Your hand slightly phases through and such, but you do manage to hear it stumble back and, like, make this disgusting, like, noise, as it stays in your grasp at the moment. Actually, wait.
Swag. Not swag.
No, never mind. Can't do anything.
Tentative
That is your
swag.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Benny.
Alright, so what Benny's seen so far, I'm assuming, is he saw Lelee basically go slack as soon as their feetsies touch the floor.
Yes, that is exactly what you've seen.
Otherwise, I genuinely can't really see anything else.
Yes, you've only seen Lelee go slack against the ground.
Okay, cool. So what I'm gonna do is Benny's gonna try to bring Lelee back up on the bed because, like, he's like, okay, whatever's down there that's not good. I'm gonna try and bring them back up on the bed.
You reach over the side, probably you step from one bed to another, and you grab Lelee and you hoist her back up onto the bed. Lelee is still slack, by the way.
Okay, I'm gonna hold an action as my... I'm gonna say that was my... I'm assuming that was my movement? Or...
That was your movement, yes.
Okay. Alright, cool. It's been a bit. I need to get my brain back in the D&D zone.
Yeah!
Alright, so I'm gonna hold a spell, actually.
Okay.
And it's gonna be Chill Touch. It's just an at-will cantrip.
Okay.
I'm holding
Chill
that.
Touch.
That is
Excellent.
my turn. Thank you.
Excellent. Own.
Alright, Own is going to, actually, purposely step onto the ground to see what will happen.
Oh my god.
Nothing can happen at the moment, so nothing does. But you put a foot onto the ground, and you feel shadows lick around your legs.
Why are you licking?
This is very odd. I don't think I like this. It says, oh, unhelpfully, but it's an observation I would say. So, what do I want to do then if I don't know to attack? And Lee's back up on the bed. I feel like I will also probably hold an action then of magic missiles if I see something coming towards me.
So you and Benny both a light these two spells in your hands and are looking out, kind of like on guard, looking in both different directions, trying to get a glimpse of what's happening as Lelee's slack body rests upon the bed. Okay, it is now Mysterious Creature's turn. Lelee, you suddenly jolt awake in your body.
Oh, Jesus.
And you guys, below your guys' legs, hear the sound of something slithering. And, it is going to do an attack against Own because Own has a foot on the ground. Does this activate your magic missiles?
Yeah, because I think what I said was that if I see something in particular, like it comes toward me, what I really meant.
Ooh,
do
you see it is the question.
Yeah, I guess that's the question.
Because this is magical darkness, baby.
Probably not
but
then.
It will reveal itself once it attacks, so you're gonna have to wait after the attack is what's gonna happen here.
Okay, sounds good.
So, Own, does a 16.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, you are going to take, oh, that is the wrong dice. You are going to take 8 necrotic damage as you suddenly feel this hand wrap around your leg and start to push itself in through some of your wires on the back of your leg and like grip down on the inside and yank something in there.
Hey, now does my magic missiles go off since I would
absolutely.
know it now? Cool. And I got
you pivot
3
on your step, and you instantly release the magic missiles, which kind of fire around the room, and almost looks like they're searching in vain to find the target until they suddenly lock on and against this creature on the ground. But because of the explosion of the magic missiles, you don't know what it looks like.
All right, well that will do 11 damage to whatever it is.
Okay, cool. You guys hear like a noise. And, it is going to bonus action and hide. And it is going to attempt to grapple you. Own.
Oh, fun time.
Athletics.
Alright, let's see. It's not a terrible roll by any means. That is going to be 21.
Okay, 21. That is actually really good. So you feel it as it starts trying to wrap around your legs and crawl up your body, and you feel as it's trying to pull you underneath the bed. You feel as these like small tendrils like, go into your form and trying to up your throat and through your wiring, trying to rip your soul out of your body at the moment, but they don't manage to get a good hold. And like the wind, like it magically all disappears. You hear that sensation vanish, and you guys all hear the sound of skittering on the ground. But you don't see anything. Ryder.
Ryder's gonna, like, push himself up in the bed. Alright. No one's told me what's going on, but based on everything I'm hearing, something's going on. And then he's gonna put on his goggles.
You do indeed put on your goggles. You sense a cluster of souls hiding beneath the bed that Bennie and Lelee are currently on.
Okay. Do I see them?
The souls?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Then he's gonna be looking around and be like, sorry, I never really work with people. If you are someone I know, give me a little wiggle.
My glass.
Are they allowed to wiggle outside of their
yes,
turn?
Lelee and Bennie are allowed to wiggle. Oh, this is so upsetting. My glass dice chipped.
No!
I'm gonna very gently put them away because I'm scared of them taking more damage right now.
No!
Fair.
Anyway. Lelee will wiggle.
Okay. Well, actually, oh yeah, Lelee's back.
Yeah, Lelee's okay. Own is now currently.
I'll just point over and be like, okay, there's one. Doesn't help much.
Benny's the one right next to me, I think.
I'm like,
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Quick question. What's under you?
Whatever it is, it's got hands.
It's all goopy and it sounds goopy and it touched my face. And I know. No.
Okay.
I'm just trying to keep anyone from getting their feet caught in it again. I don't really know, I'm sorry.
Gotta think.
Sir, Own so helpful in that method until putting foot down.
Owen, are you still here? Are you being accosted by the goop
Yeah,
thingy?
I'm still here. It didn't manage to get a hold of me. Don't
Okay,
recommend you guys.
That's
Don't
you.
Don't recommend you put your foot down.
I gathered that.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out.
All right, hello.
Alright, you know what? I think what Ryder's gonna do is he's gonna specifically, like, sort of step off and carefully move towards the cluster of souls.
Okay. You step off the bed gently, and you feel the way that the shadows around your leg almost feel like something's about to try and pull you. But you do start to approach it.
I'm gonna touch it.
You're gonna reach under and touch it?
Yeah.
You reach under, you touch it. This thing has adhesiveness, so when you touch it,
Okay.
you become adhered and unfortunately grappled by it.
Okay. He'll
So
probably
you-
just like
You reach your
Kinda
hand
yank
down,
it
and
back.
a bunch of hands like slither around you and grab against your arm.
yeah. As I'm assuming Lelee and Bennie could probably see Ryder just like
Well, Lelee
staring,
can't.
just pulling back. Oh yeah, I guess Bennie can. Just
Yeah,
don't think I should have touched that.
No, that was a
No.
bad idea.
Yeah, that was pretty... Yeah.
the hands are starting to trail up your arm even further, Ryder.
That doesn't look good.
I guess can he try and like yank it out? I don't
Sure.
really-
Roll contested strength.
All right.
Something
19.
tells me.
19. Nat 20.
Okay.
With a nat 20, as you yank back, it is going to yank you forward, and you're going to biff your head against the bed frame and such as it tries to pull you down. I'm going to make you take 1 bludgeoning damage from that.
All right. I'm gonna say that's my turn too.
Okay, so this thing grabs your arm. You guys see as Ryder gets yanked forward, his nose kind of like gets turned upwards from the way he hits his nose against the bed frame, and is seemingly starting to get pulled underneath it. Lelee.
Well-
Everything's all right. He'll use his other hand to like probably hold his nose.
It doesn't
Ryder,
sound
I
or
forgot to
smell like
say-
it's alright.
There was another soul a little bit further off in the room. I forgot to mention that.
Okay.
That would have been important.
Yeah, then as he's struggling here, he'll probably be like, "Oh yeah, I don't know who's here right now. Who's that in the corner? By the way, this isn't the right time to ask. I know."
Is there somebody in the corner?
Owen will look over that way because Owen has dark vision.
That is where the closet door is.
Okay. Owen will yell, or it's just there's a door there. We can't see into it right now.
Okay. All right.
Excellent. So, Lelee, it is your turn.
Alright. Oh, in what direction is that door in? I can't tell.
How do you want me to direct you to it?
Is it like in the opposite of you? On that wall? Or in the same direction?
Where would it be?
It's like dead on in front of you and such is the thing. But it's hard to tell, Lelee, what direction you're facing is the problem.
Well, where is it in relation to Lelee?
In relation to Lelee, she would need to turn right to be adjacent to it.
Right. Oh, we'll call. You have to turn right, and then it's in front. Then you have to walk toward it, but it will be in front of you.
Yeah, she's gonna... And I know... gonna hold her hands up like this before realizing she can't see them, and then kind of just shaking them out, and she'll turn right.
Okay, so you're gonna start walking towards it.
Yeah.
Every single footstep you make makes the floorboards beneath you just depress and creak.
Ugh.
Wait.
I'm assuming that helps me see.
You still hear. Yes, it does help you see, but you do still hear the gentle whispers and the snarling around where Ryder is. I'd like to imagine that Ryder's like holding himself up by like pressing against the bed frame as all the hands are wrapping around him. By the way, that's my
I feel like he's in a much like more uncomfortable position. I want to say he's like got his left hand pressing against it and probably has his leg up, like before that's being pulled in because his hands being pulled. That's what I'm thinking.
I like that position exactly. But Lelee, you start to tiptoe your way over, and you do get the sense that something is locked onto your movement. But are you gonna walk over towards the door?
Yep, why not?
You feel your way against a wall and you press down, and you kind of feel around it is a doorknob.
Alright, is it unlocked? Can I tell if it's unlocked?
It's unlocked.
Alright, well, let's have some fun today. She's gonna... Well, okay, before I do that, can I sense what, like, if something is in there, or if it's just...
You sense the very quick pitter-patter of a heartbeat.
That's a child. Alright. Either a child or a man who is not having a fun time. She'll open the door.
You throw open the door, and you hear, like, just a squeak of terror. And the rustling of a blanket.
Hey, it's okay. I have no idea where you are. Hey, can you help me get to you? I can't see, so you're gonna have to, I can't hear what you just said.
You hear nothing. He seems to be holding his breath. And actively making himself as quiet as possible.
Well, whatever your name is, hello. I'm not gonna get any closer. You sound like you're about to have a heart attack. I'm just gonna stand over here.
I'm not here. I'm not here.
Okay. Okay. Are you hiding from somebody? Or something?
There's a monster. It's a monster.
I know. Okay, me and my friends, we're gonna deal with it, okay?
How do I know you're not the monster?
Okay, that's a very hard to answer question, because I've never met you and you've never met me. But, and she's gonna pull out V as a plushie and just, like, kind of hold it out and just, like, she'll protect you from me if I'm the monster.
Why are you giving me a monster thing?
She's not a monster thing, dude. She's a fox. She's pretty cool.
You need to be quiet.
I am quiet. It's just that my mic isn't picking it up.
For what?
Okay.
It knows. You're awake.
Santa Claus?
No. I knew someone was gonna say it.
Too.
I knew someone was gonna say it.
I'm sorry.
It is valid.
Okay, well, right now, one of my friends is dealing with it, so I don't think it'll get you.
Okay.
Do you want to know my name? So you can call me something that's not potential monster?
No, I need to be quiet.
Okay. Do you want to get out of the closet or do you want to stay in here?
I have to be under the blanket.
You could stay under the blanket, There are more blankets out there, too.
You see, or you feel them start to move and shift from under the blanket, and you hear the sound of rustling as, they're gonna shakily get to their feet. And, you now hear them hyperventilating.
Okay, hey, it's okay, here. Do you wanna... She's gonna, like, hold her arms out, just like, if you get higher than me, the monster won't know you're there. It'll only get me, and I'll put you on one of the beds so it can't get up there.
Okay.
Are you offering a piggyback ride? Or what?
Yes, but under the condition that they touch me first. That's why she offered.
They're gonna tiptoe over and grab your hand, and I want you to roll a wisdom save.
That's an 11. Right there.
That just succeeds, yeah.
That's...
But you manage to hoist them up and hold them, and you feel a shell. You get the sense that this is a turtle, a very young turtle child.
Okay. Do I still have movement speed left?
I don't think you, this was actually 40 feet away, so...
Okay, unless I dash, then...
Yeah.
Well, how many key points do I have currently left? I'll check. I have not used that many. I might as well just key point dash back onto the bed with Bennie, because Bennie's great with kids, and I am blind.
You guys watch as, Lelee. I will say that this is also the bed that Ryder is, like, hanging off of.
True.
Well, it was Bennie on a separate bed?
No, you guys were all, like, at this one bed right now.
Yeah.
Oh god, okay, well I guess that just means that they can see that the monster is currently trained on Ryder.
Exactly, yeah, they see it and they start freaking out and actively, like...
Oh, hey.
No.
No, hey. Yeah, shut up, Ryder.
Hey,
listen.
kid.
Listen, that down there, that's my buddy Ryder, okay? He's pretty good at beating up monsters. You know, we're on we're on this whole trip together. He's been a very good person at beating up monsters specifically. And this is my friend Bennie. He's pretty cool. So he'll keep you safe, okay?
Hey, kiddo.
Okay. It is a little turtle child, I will say. And he is like halfway tucked into his shell. It's a brown patterned little shell that is covered in a little knitted shell cover. And he's like hardly able to peek his head out, but you can see like little peaks of green and like these big beady pink eyes as he is just shaking in his little shell. And covered in a blanket as well. Like everything besides his eyes are also kind of covered, so you can mostly make out the turtle fact from the way that the clothing like depresses against the body, the frame. But yeah, they're just on the bed now, freaking the hell out.
Boy.
Okay, so that's gonna bring us to Bennie.
Alright, with the child's permission, I'm going to open my arms and offer a hug.
Okay, they will take it tentatively. They will run into your arms, Bennie, and give you a hug.
Bennie will, like, pat their little shell back and be like, I got you. Nothing's gonna hurt you as long as you're hanging out with us, okay?
As this is happening, there's actively the sound of, like, clawing against Ryder.
I have it covered.
I'm gonna... Would I be able to careful spell my touch spell through Ryder onto the creature without hurting Ryder with careful spell?
I think you would be able to with careful spell.
Okay. The way Cole looked up.
Hey, Ryder.
Hey, Ryder. So I'm gonna take the prepared spell I had.
Okay.
Because it's chill touch. I'm going to put my hand firmly on whatever Ryder I can access and careful spell it because I don't want to freeze Ryder. And
Ryder, as like you are in this awful awkward position, like your leg is like being torn, like you feel your leg getting stretched backwards, and like the vertebrae in the kind of the back of it, the muscle is starting to pull very uncomfortably. Your hoof is like hooked into like the divot between the cushion and the bed where you're trying to like keep it hooked in there, and your arm is still pushing against it as you see Bennie just kind of like give you a little tap. You feel Bennie give you a tap on the head behind the horn, like between the horns. And as your other hand is being dragged inwards and such, you feel a sudden like frostbite chill go up your hand as it doesn't do any damage, but it is just a rush of like coldness up you.
Oh, what was that?
And it is indeed going to hit the creature. So roll damage for that.
it is 15. My bad, it was necrotic damage. Chill Touch is apparently necrotic.
It is. It's very weird. I am also a user of Chill Touch in certain times.
Oh yeah, okay. Chill
yes.
Touch appreciators.
We love to see it. Yeah, what's your damage for that?
15.
15, cool. It is going to back away and detach from Ryder. So Ryder just kind of like slumps on the.
Yeah, he'll probably just be like, oh. Okay,
See?
give me a warning next time.
Sorry, trying to keep the kid happy.
Own, your turn.
Well, do I have any idea where the monster is right now?
I mean,
Is it still...
you saw Ryder getting absolutely owned over there, and since it hasn't been its turn, it couldn't have moved
Owned?
since that. Hey!
Well, I'm trying to think. Then I'm gonna magic missile that it again.
Sure, you reach your hand out, and once again, these like darts of different colored energy are going to erupt from your palm and kind of like reach out and around in this spiraling pattern, and are going to individually like shoot forward right past Ryder and such. Once again, Ryder, the magic is getting way too close for comfort. You feel the heat brush like right against your cheek and against some of the peach fuzz on around your kind of this area of your face, and singe some of that off as it slams into the creature under the bed. 4.
Sadly, this was a particularly weak one for 8 damage.
It erupts once again underneath the bed, and the small child is going to quickly like brace themselves against Bennie and let out another small like yeah.
And I suppose I'll use my movement to put my like back up on the bed to not get grabbed right away again.
Cool. You step right up onto the bed. It like creaks under your weight because you're a big ass robot, but luckily it stays standing.
Not that you're in too much danger. I'm laying on the ground right now.
Exactly. You're a bit sprawled down there.
I suppose that's true, but I'd rather be safe than sorry here.
Yeah, that's fair.
It is time for the mysterious creature.
Spooky little man.
And Ryder, you are like managing to untangle your limbs and such and get backwards, and you hear skittering that goes away from your direction. A little pitter-patter of footsteps that crawls around the side of the bed, and you guys hear a small whisper.
Did you really think that the blanket did anything?
As these tendrils are going to reach up and are going to attempt to grapple Bennie and the child.
Oh boy.
So
Does that provoke any?
roll contested athletics with me, Bennie.
Oh yeah, athletics time. Let's go. Ooh.
Okay, with Bennie against Bennie, that is going to be 13.
I got 22.
22. You managed to bat the hands away from you. However, the hands kind of seem to snake past you purposefully and start heading towards where they start to pull the blanket off of the little turtle. And
Man, that is just mean.
the kid got a nat 1.
No!
As you guys all watch as these hands slither around and wrap up them, and you hear an ear-piercing, a shattering scream rush out through the room as the hand is going to grab them, and with like a skidding noise against wood, they are taken right under the bed and vanish.
Bruh!
I told that kid that we.
And from there, more hands are going to out from underneath the bed. And Ryder, you hear a cracking noise as once again hands are going to start trying to slither up you.
All right.
It is going to try to pseudopod you. Rather attack.
What is that?
Attack.
Okay, that's just attacking me. Got it.
That is a 19.
That does hit.
Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Because of the adhesive tendrils. I forgot about this until you smacked him, but because of the adhesive tendrils, when you are hit by it, it grapples you. And, Ryder,
right.
you go slack on the ground.
You know, that's where I wanted to be anyway, so.
Fair play, fair play. And the creature, all the hands are gone, and slack underneath the bed is Ryder and the small turtle child. And Ryder, you cannot see anything. You can hardly feel your body. But you do hear the sound of screeching and crying next to you, as you are very obviously next to the kid.
Right as, like, the moment Ryder's pulled in, he's basically like, oh, is where the kid was Okay, that's where you are. I'm gonna help you get out of here. Hang on.
We're dead. We're dead.
Are we? I don't think we are.
Got us. He got us. It's over. I'm never gonna see my mom again.
Okay, I don't know where you are, but I'm pretty sure that someone got out of this.
You're pretty sure?
You hear the sound of hissing around you.
Just, stay close.
You feel as, like, through the strange, like, milkiness of the air, a kind of, like, halfway ephemeral hand, like, wraps around your arm. You're used to, like, holding the hand of much smaller people than you, and it's about the same height difference between you and... You've said her name before, Gilly.
Yeah. Make sense?
Yeah. But it's shaking, and, like, trying to steady their breathing. But it's almost like they realize that they don't have to breathe, because after a second their voice breaks, and there's just, like, the sound of, like, shaking, rather. It's more of a vocal tremble.
Ryder obviously can't see, but he's sort of just, like, staying alert, really. Ready for... Trying to be ready, at least, for anything that comes
It is your
that
turn.
way. It is my turn, right. Okay. I could do something potential. Okay, now. So this place just feels like nothing, right?
It feels like nothingness, like a milky sky. The thing
Okay.
is that the two blind people went into this place, so I can't actually
Okay.
say what this is.
Okay. So does it feel like is it the same feeling of like what was grabbing us?
Yes, but everywhere.
Okay. Okay, so presumably we might be in this thing. Okay. And if our bodies are out there, and then Ryder's gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
I'm very sorry if this goes wrong. I'm gonna pull out one of the fire bombs I have.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
You take out a firebomb, you actively hear the small child, you actively hear the child just like...
Okay. You seem like a smart kid. Let me run this by you. So, do you see anything right now?
I see the monster. The monster.
Okay.
And it's dark.
No, it's okay. Look, you're doing great right now. I just need your help if we want to get out of here.
They're
Okay.
shaking against you.
So, can you point to me where this monster is? Is it all around?
It's right in front of you.
Alright, then Ryder's gonna be like, alright, brace yourself. And I'm gonna shove it forward in front of me.
You shove it forward, you hear it breach through something, you feel your hand waving in what seems like some strange, thick, abyss-like thing, and,
Do I still have it?
The firebomb?
Yeah, in there?
It's in there.
Okay, and do I need to break it in order for it to activate?
I mean, it's a fuse-like thing, so yeah. Actually, no, you do have to break it to activate it.
Alright, then, after he sticks it in, he's just gonna squeeze as hard as he can.
You hear the sound of them retracting into their shell next to you as you squeeze down, and the sound of glass breaking shatters, and then the loud sound of an explosion ruptures through the air. Roll that firebomb damage. You're going to take it too, because you
At least
Alright.
you're
are
a
holding it as
spirit.
well.
Let me go find,
People do
oh.
die in their sleep sometimes.
Oh, I know. Let me go find. I never actually wrote this down because you basically just sent it. Okay.
I know Egg would know.
2d10. Got it.
Yes.
Where is the d10? What is this one? This is. Alright, that. Do I add anything to that?
No, I don't think you do.
Okay, then that's just gonna be 9 damage.
9 damage? That's enough.
Yeah.
The flash fire heat kind of like goes up through your arm, the arm that was just moments ago chilled by Benny's chill touch. It reaches up it and kind of spirals and grips it and gnaws at it violently, but you feel it erupt outwards from that area and scatter all across the realm you find yourself in. And just as like everything is starting to grow into immense heat around you, you wake up very suddenly. You jolt up rather, but your head bonks onto the top of the bed that you're currently under.
Okay.
And your arm is shaking. It feels like hellfire has rained up it, but it's not actively on fire. However,
That's good.
you guys all hear the sound of as fire breaks out from the room. A sudden tearing light shoots out from underneath the bed as you see this like wretched mauled creature starting to crawl itself from underneath it, completely set ablaze as it starts to shrivel up and shrink into nothing but a speck.
Is the turtle beside me?
Yes, and you see Ryder holding the hand of the little turtle.
Ryder's gonna kind of like push himself out from under the bed. Did I do it?
And very suddenly, the beds begin to rumble. And the wood panels beneath your guys' feet press and creak at the sensation of a pulse that overtakes the room of comfort and darkness. The air feels thin. It's hard to find room to breathe within your lungs. It smells like fire, like smoke, like sulfur and ash as you guys see the fire from the center of the room suddenly expand in a blazing inferno and whip around you all. It's the scent of sulfur, the scent distinct to some in a way that feels so much deeper. The turtle is gone now, and it's just you once again. Oh. It smells like war. It's an incomparable thing to those without the distinct memory. It feels more incomprehensible than anything, but you sense how rupturing even the feeling in the air would create such fear in a creature so innocent as a child. There's torches, long, dripping tendrils suspended in shadow. The room is dark, illuminating in the distance by sparks of swords crashing. The room is given depth by the way the screams echo off into the caverns and homes in the distance. Right now, you've all seemingly shift positions. You're all behind a building next to one another, and Ryder, your hand suddenly feels slack that no one is there to return the handhold. And
Okay.
you guys see that you are hidden from sight. You only see the shadows of tendrils as they cast against the torchlight. And in the distance, of course, there is a child's screech, followed by the sounds of adult screams, of pleas for mercy, pleas to let their children go. Gunshots sound off like fireworks on a holiday, screeches like a playtime that had gone on too far, sobs like cutting your knee against a twig at recess. There's a riot beyond the safety of this wall. I would like everyone to re-roll initiative for me.
Yay!
All right.
And I'm going to change the ambiance.
We're counting up, baby. I rolled a 2 this time.
Yo! Next time you might even get a 3.
It may be.
I'm sad. I got a nat 20. I am sad that because, God,
Why are we good rolls when we don't want them?
when I need a good roll, it won't come.
That is going to be a 3, baby. I am also counting up.
Didn't you get a 3 last time?
I did get a 3 last time. Oh, I did get a 3 last time. Today is the day of 3s for me.
Wow.
Okay, so this time, first off in initiative is going to be Own. You guys are all currently hidden behind the wall of a building, and there is torchlight, there is screaming, there is battle.
Are we in the same positions?
No. You guys are
Okay.
next to one another against this wall.
Then Ryder's probably just immediately going to be like, are we going to talk about what just happened?
So does it feel like we're in the middle of an active battle right now? That's what I'm gathering.
Absolutely, and
Well,
it sounds like it too.
So I think the first thing that actually should happen here is I should roll for some form of panic attack, because Own with Battle of War.
Absolutely, sure. roll for panic
bad.
Own
attack.
has war trauma?
What?
Wow.
No. I mean, hey Benny, do you also want to roll for a panic attack?
Fucking literally, I do.
No,
All right,
please.
I got 14.
Okay. Own, I feel like you start to feel yourself shake. What'd you get?
I got a
Benny?
14 too.
Okay, you guys are both actively shaking, but managed to keep your composure.
Okay. Okay. What are we doing here? Own
I
is probably.
don't know. I was under a bed just a few seconds ago.
Oh, it just also occurred to me. Benny and Own are the only two who can see what's actively happening.
Yeah, two handshake, they have the same trauma.
Own will quickly convey to them. Okay, so we've changed where we are. We're now in a town in the middle of a battle. We're by a wall. And they're
Right now. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to ask, real quick, do I see anyone with my goggles on?
Bunch of people. A mass amounts of them. However, you see one cluster of souls just behind this wall.
Okay. All right.
There is a bunch scattered to the wind. Some are hidden behind houses and such.
Also, so I can see through walls?
Can you? I guess you can, because it's souls,
You never
man.
specified.
Soul through wall.
Okay,
It's souls, man.
sure.
Yeah, you can see through walls. Why not? It's. I'm gonna say
Got
that it's
it.
only lead that blocks it, because that's like the D&D standard.
and
That's okay.
Own will kind of look around probably the corner of the wall. That's what I'll do to start out here. Just kind of trying to get a look at what's going on.
You
right
peek around
with-
the corner, and you see a huge creature. And within its center is a large coffin-like box of maple wood and wrapped in leather. It creaks and sways open and shut, noises sounding like whispers escaping from its interior. From its sides are tendrils, purple and dripping and thick in psionic primordial ooze. There are torches clutched in its limbs, and as it moves and sways, the tendrils twist to form humanoid shapes holding their war torches. They lash and purge and conquer both minds and bodies. It looks like a mass of mind flayers. Also notice that in the air there is a ink fog surrounding the entire area.
Okay. I will relay this to the group. Also, are townsfolk attacking it?
Townsfolk are dead around it.
Cool, I'm gonna count that as, okay, cool, this is the bad guy. Sorry, I need to double check before I do something stupid.
No, the mind flayer is the good guy. Yeah, that's it. The Mind Flayer.
Everybody
Can
loves Funko Pops.
You do. I
Get
like
out of here.
They come from Everett, Washington.
No way.
Can I cast a fireball or ball at it rather?
Absolutely go for it. I like that's him. That's him right there.
Alright, what is the fireball again? It's a make a dex saving throw? Yeah.
I will do that. I have low dex. That is going to be a 13.
Plus
He's so
Whoa!
scary. Put
Jump
him away.
scare!
Perfect. That means you did not succeed.
Sonic?
Perfect. So
Oh, I wasn't on
gotta
the
go
slide.
fast.
Sonic Funko Pop.
Eight,
Fionkel?
Funko.
6.
Paul has so many Sonics in his room.
All right, that's 27 damage.
27 damage. In a split decision, your hand reaches out and arcs in a way, and it kind of like bends and twists and grips into like a violent posture as fire swirls up and reaches out like a cannonball and just explodes in the center of the entire street. And you hear through it screams getting louder as you make that decision, as people in the distance are even more terrified than before, and piercing and shrill over top it all, you hear the loud cry of a child.
Uh-oh.
All right.
And, I'm going to make everybody roll a wisdom saving throw,
Alright.
as this explosion blasts the pink mist in the air around the area as it starts to travel into your bodies.
No dice is ever going to give me the good luck I need.
No! Guys, I'm so
it's
sad about
just a
my
part
last
of
dice
me.
getting chipped.
Well, you still got it.
That's right.
I do.
Actually, let me double check. That is it 14?
Okay.
So that's,
So
right.
the DC for this was 16.
Oh, it's 14.
Oh
Alright,
no.
So everybody has failed. So
Oh,
I want
no.
everyone to roll me a D8 and put their results into the chat.
Good.
We're gonna have a fun time.
Alright.
Yeah.
I mean, surely an 8 can't be that bad.
Use an
Okay,
online
8.
roll.
That's
Ooh,
an exciting
D.
one. Oh, that's an exciting one.
I don't. It probably isn't.
So far,
Graham,
at
I need
least.
you to roll me a D8, please.
I think I
am
didn't
on
get
it.
that is an exciting one, so I'm.
Everyone has gotten the exciting ones.
Alright,
Uh-oh.
I want to ask real fast. Is the pink
Yeah.
mist an effect like breathing? Because if that's true, Owen wouldn't breathe.
Nope, it just enters you.
Okay, just had to double check. Had to check.
Just
So as this like pink mist kind of wraps around your guys' forms, you guys all feel this piercing sensation in your guys' heads that just washes over you like a migraine. And we're gonna start with Ryder.
Okay.
As let me just quickly read what I have here. So you very suddenly become feverish, dripping with sudden amounts of sweat, and your head just feels so unbearably hot. Especially with like the fire in the area, it feels like you're overheating, like you've been placed into an oven, like you're within the breath of a great fire dragon. You have disadvantage on intelligence checks and saving throws, and you behave as if you are under the effects of confusion.
Okay, what are those specific effects?
Let me quickly see. Confusion is that at the beginning of your turn, you have to roll a d10, and that will determine your behavior for the turn. It's like what the fox spirits do.
Alright. That'll be fun.
Yay! So as the suddenly blast through your mind, you feel yourself grow unsteady in all of your motions, and just like, oh god, you feel awful. You're very unsure as to
boy.
what's happening and very disoriented suddenly.
Is that because the firebomb? Ah. Oh.
Okay, and we are going to go with, let's go with the 4s. Lelee and Bennie, at the same time, you guys both feel something pulse behind your eyes. And something wriggles around I mean, Lelee, you don't have eyes, but something is like kind of back at the eye socket, wriggles around from up above the brow ridge down to right underneath that area, And you can see as these like indentations are moving from underneath their skin. And
Terrifying.
suddenly it slips upwards into your minds. Bennie and Lelee, you guys have both just gotten split mind disorder. As voices begin to appear within your heads. These voices telling you, purge, destroy, take what's ours. We are better than these insolent idiots. And basically, your guys' intelligence score is halved, and you guys are gonna have to make contested intelligence saves against this motherfucker now in your guys' heads.
Guys, I have 3 intelligence.
Boy.
It's
Lelee!
Because you know how when you have stuff, do you have to round up or round down?
Round up for me, just so that it's
Oh, okay,
easier
then I
in
have
life.
4.
Okay,
and such a change.
Own, you have gotten Pinkment. And all those memories that were just overloading you before and making you anxious, you now feel happy. As your memories are now the happiest versions of what they could be. You are
Okay.
so happy about that village burning down. You are overjoyed.
Oh no!
Everything is wonderful right now. And you think everyone is your very best friend.
Okay, all right.
So that's the situation of the squad.
Got it.
Well, not doing well.
Anyways, it is your turn, Lelee.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Lelee, what do you want to do? Your turn.
Well, my intelligence is so low.
Well, what do you want to do? What would you want to do? You're gonna roll against this little bitch. You just have to tell me what you want to do first.
Mainly just I would like to do my fun little Melf's Minute meteors at this big hulking piece of meat. I'm pretty sure I can tell it's there because it's just
Yeah,
funking
you can.
around on the
You hear in your mind, no, that's all wrong. Let's get rid of them, shall we? Let's get rid of the giant robot monster. So I'm gonna make you roll contested intelligence against this bitch to see if you attack Own or the monster.
Oh boy.
I got a 3, so you have
I
a
got a
chance.
6! I got a 6!
You feel a torrent fight in your mind to do the right thing as your hand is cast, like your casting hand is shooting between where you know Own is to where you know the creature is. And eventually it lands and locks on the creature, and from the sky you hear the sound of like these crashing embers starting to appear as these small meteors begin to fall and smack the hell out of this creature. Hell yeah.
Give me a dex
Good.
save. Best.
Dex you a save?
Dex me a
That
save.
is a 7.
Alright. You fail.
I'm happy about it.
Yeah, but let me just roll my funky. It's not much damage. Any damage is good damage. That's what I always say. Got to roll. That's 11. 11 fire damage.
11 fire damage? Excellent. So these meteors
11.
slam into the thing and manage to, like, tear off some of the tendrils as they crash into it. And the thing is gonna let out this, like, wretched cry that doesn't really happen vocally. It happens mentally in your guys' minds. A scream of anguish. Specifically for Lelee and Bennie, having been implanted with something, you guys both hear, no! No! It burns! Deep in your heads. Anyways, it is officially Bennie's turn.
Oh, Bennie has his hand like on his head. That voice is driving him mad. It's so loud.
What would you like to do?
Bennie's trying to think straight.
No. Think
No.
gay.
Think.
Think gay!
Bennie is now thinking gay.
Yes!
Bennie's gonna try and cast protection from good and evil on himself.
Ooh, a good thing. What does that do? Again.
It is protected against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and the undead.
Excellent. So you cannot be possessed by them, as I can see from the spell description. So, Benny, as you cast this and such, you hear in your head, no! No! And you got, Owen, once again, you can, or, I think he has his headphones off. But Owen, once again, can see as, this indentation over Benny's brow starts to come forward, and, Benny, your eye kind of, slits a little bit inwards and out of place as a little slug crawls out from under it and plops onto the ground, and you guys hear.
I'm gonna stomp my big boy foot down on that thing.
You stomp on it, and it splats.
Say, looks like you're having a good time.
Alright, and...
You no
go ahead,
longer
sorry.
have split mind.
Okay, I figured it out.
You did!
Benny's just like, good god, nasty bugger. Ugh. And, that is his turn, because that was, I believe, Stomp was movement, and then Spell was Spell, yep.
Yes, that would make
Okay.
sense. Okay.
Cool.
I believe it is Ryder's turn. It is! Ryder!
Alright. He'll, stump. Oh, wait, don't I have to roll?
Confusion, yeah, you have to roll a d10.
Yeah. Okay, D10. Why is this always the hardest die for me to find?
hard.
An 8.
An 8. The creature uses its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach. So,
Okay.
if it's melee, it has to be a smacky-do.
Well, how would you like me to randomly decide this?
So let's see, there are 4, I guess, there are 3 people here. Roll a d4, and if you get the 4, you punch yourself in the face.
Alright.
One
That
is
would be
own.
1.
Okay, 1 is own.
I guess I have to decide what melee I want to do.
Yeah. You can just unarmed strike that bitch. Get
I
his
can,
ass.
but
Get their
okay,
ass.
so if he's confused, he's probably stumbling up. Oh, oh gosh, what is going on? And I'll kind of look around.
Owen's so happy, and Owen's just gonna say to Ryder before Ryder attacks. Good morning.
Things are probably blurring for Ryder right now. What he sees is kind of, his vision. What he has right now is blurring for him. Also, you killed Liz. She's gone.
I died.
And so, I guess, I haven't been able to use, I haven't been able to use the break-in yet.
Okay.
And that's just a small melee weapon, right?
Yeah, it's just
I
like a
believe so.
lockpick.
Yeah, so honestly, I'll probably just feel like,
So
and try and stab.
you just go, good morning.
Well, I gotta roll to hit, I
Yeah,
guess.
we'll have to see.
That's gonna be 14.
Does that hit Owen?
No, actually, my
It bonks against some of Owen's metal plating. It just makes a few sparks.
what are you doing?
Alternatively, he's
Dad?
just like, ugh. And just completely
still,
misses.
Owen still makes the exact same comment. What are you doing, silly head?
Goofy.
I
Silly
need to turn
man.
my light off.
Silly. Goofy silly.
Funny man.
Oh,
Funny,
Silly
funny,
man.
Alright,
funny,
I
goofy,
think
silly.
that is unfortunately your turn, Ryder. It is time for the mysterious creature. The Mind Flayer, also known as the Maidolith. So, it has absolutely caught wind of where you guys currently are. You guys have made a plentiful amount of noise and casted plentiful spells on it, and you're also being a little silly and or funny. So you guys hear as this loud drumming noise, like metal being scraped against the ground, comes 5 feet closer, and this long tendril is going to reach out and it's gonna grab Benny by the ankle, or attempt to. So it's gonna attempt to, actually, It is actually going to strike at you with its war torch. I take it back.
Oh no.
So that is going to be a 17 to hit. Does that hit?
That hit.
Excellente. So that is going to be 10 fire damage, and any flammable material you have on you is going to alight. So I believe you are currently on fire.
I am.
So,
boy.
As this war torch, like, against you, fire catches probably to this, like, breast side of your jacket, and is going to start to spread up around you, as you are now on fucking fire.
Oh, Jesus.
This thing can make 4 attacks with its torches, so it's going to make 1 against Own. Okay, a 10 does not hit, I don't think.
No! Wow, Own does not have great AC. I'm just lucky with that today.
Own, it just, like, whiffs against you and such. Actually, probably your mimic, like, licks it and puts the torch out, right before it hits you. Is there any comment you have at that?
Owen's gonna say, man, I sure appear to be popular today.
It is going... Oh my god, it is going to attack Lelee now. Does a 22 hit?
Yep.
Say yes. So that is going to be 10 fire damage plus your other funny fire damage.
Do you want to roll that, or do you want me to?
So that's going to be 17 fire damage in total, and you are now alit on fire.
Hey, so do I have to roll anything? Because I am also terrified of fire. Just as a general question.
Roll a wisdom saving throw for fear.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say intelligence, and I was like, ah. Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You are not afraid. You are, however, on fire.
God.
The last one is going. What is going on? Do not die. Do not. I'm going to now attack Ryder with the last war torch.
Alright.
Does a 17 hit? I don't think it does.
No, it doesn't actually.
Okay, so this one also whiffs up against you. Walter's sort of like, and skitter into your bag at the sight of fire.
Alright.
But Bennie and Lelee are now on fire. And,
Oh boy.
that is all that this creature can do, as, like, these war torches just, like, swing around and wave fire at you all. And it is hot around both of
Wait, you're
both
right.
you and Own. Okay, so, that means it's time for Own, who is not on fire and is just a silly little dude.
Can I? Alright, because Owen's in their own world right now, that is full of happiness and not in the middle of what feels like they're about to die. Can Owen look around just like for just like plants in the area, just kind of happily?
Yes, you absolutely can. Roll perception.
Let's see. That would be 13.
13. You find a little unburnt dandelion.
And Owen will pick it and just hold it.
You hold your silly little flower.
And yeah, I mean, that's gonna be Owen.
Do you sniff it despite not having a nose?
Yes, definitely.
You take a long whiff of it.
Also, dandelions don't really smell.
How would I know? But nothing comes in because you can't smell, and just like, yeah, you're now holding a dandelion. And as fire rages out around you. Lelee, you are on fire, so I'm gonna make you take another d10. That is going to be 3 fire damage.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use Control Flames as my fun little elemental attunement, and I'm gonna take it off, and then I want to put it on that guy.
Okay.
I don't know if I will be allowed.
You do hear in your head, "No! No! Burn the flower!" So roll contested intelligence.
Okay. That's a 13.
That's a 13. I got a 14! So
I'm so sorry, Owen!
So Owen, as you are holding this dandelion, Lelee's body contorts and cracks, and fire springs from her body and engulfs and turns your dandelion to ash.
Can I still hold on to the
A
fire?
wisdom saving throw at disadvantage, Owen. Yes, you can still hold on to the fire.
Yes! Fire bending. Finally.
Oh, man. Hold on.
Oh no!
What is 5 plus 6. That's 11. Yeah, that's 11. Yeah, I don't think that's it then.
You are so fucking mad.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right.
They just burnt your flower. Your flower on your perfect day. When nothing else was going wrong in the world, they took everything from you.
Owen will just say, "How dare you! How dare you destroy my flower? It was perfect. It was a perfect flower on a perfect day."
It's not a perfect day! Everything is on fire!
You have the ashes of your poor flower in your hand.
Owen is just looking at it and then just looks up. "You'll learn to regret this."
I can't even see the fire, you piece of shit!
Holy shit. Oh.
I'm just gonna. I'm gonna roll with it.
The only person with a brain cell.
Alright, it's time to return my brain cells to everybody else.
Yeah.
Alright, first and foremost, I'm trying to pick between ruining this perfect day and taking the voice.
His perfect day is already ruined.
Yeah, I feel like you should probably take Own first because
that or just like get Ryder back in the fight because Ryder's really good at combat.
I mean,
this is true.
To be fair though, Owen's in kill mode.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I don't want Owen to kill the other party members, so I'm gonna hit him with the protection from good and evil. I'm gonna literally rubbing my hands together, getting them sparks going, like, and I'm gonna go, smack.
Owen, you are smacked across the face with like a metallic smack, and suddenly your head clears. You're still a
Wait,
little
I wanna
upset
fire.
about that flat. Oh, you want to fire it?
No, I'm on fire.
Oh, you are on fire.
Stop, drop, and roll.
stop, drop, and
9
roll.
fire damage.
Use your movement speed.
I'm on fire.
Do
I'm
you
smacking
want to
him.
use the rest of your movement speed to stop, drop, and roll?
Yes, I'm gonna stop, drop, and I cannot stress this enough.
You
Roll.
get smacked on the face. You come back to your senses. You're still a little upset about that flower. That was a nice flower, and it was destroyed, literally. But you're back to your senses, and Bennie is now rolling around on the ground, and the fire snuffs.
I don't know what just came over me.
It's okay. Everyone's really messed up right now.
That poor flower, it didn't deserve what happened. I don't blame Lelee. I blame myself for picking it in this disaster of a moment.
Alright. Good self-realization, buddy.
Alright,
Oh god, that hurt.
It's Ryder's turn.
God, I'm
Roll a
Alright,
D10.
D10. Yeah. That time it was a 6.
A 6?
Still.
Whoa!
You do not move or take actions this turn.
Alright, then he's probably just gonna be like... That's it.
You just got Uno. You just got Uno skipped.
He did just get Uno skipped. I'm so sorry, Ryder. Oh, wait! I actually have... Wait a second. Is this what I think it is? I take it back. I forgot about this! When you roll a 6 on your confusion die, you cast Mind Blast as seen in the Mind Flayer stat block. So, in a 60-foot cone, psychic energy is emitted. Each creature in this area must make a DC 15 intelligence saving throw or take 22 psychic damage and be stunned for 1 minute. So,
yeah, this
Ryder,
is the face of Mind Blast.
Yeah, Ryder is just standing there fucking dissociating.
Does he get a choice on direction, or does he just whoa?
Nope, it just whoa. So everyone roll me an
Whoa.
intelligence saving throw.
Oh,
As
this is
you
like
guys
me?
just no, except for you. Except for you.
Okay.
As this blast of psychic energy washes over all of you, as Ryder is just fucking standing there. To be fair, this also hits the Megalith.
Good.
So you know how my intelligence is -3,
Yeah.
and you know how I just rolled a fun little 3.
Oh no.
Wait,
I got a
No.
0.
No, I
guys.
misread it. Oh,
I
no.
got a nat 0.
Oh my god, I
no.
misread my dice. It's not 15. Oh god, it's low. I thought it was 9 and I got a 6.
So
that
I
makes
believe,
it into...
let me see what the Mind Flayer DC.
Oh.
It's a DC 15.
12.
That's gonna be 22 damage for fails, 11 for successes, and on fails you get stunned.
So 22. Cool.
Oh no.
I'm sad that I did not get my 9.
Unfortunately, the
This isn't my
Mind-
fault.
Unfortunately, the Megalith has succeeded and is not.
This isn't my fault. Doesn't it still take
It does take 11.
Okay, good.
I feel like I should say that all of these bosses are technically optional. There is a completion.
Well, I know, but it's fun. It's fun to
be
beat
fair.
people up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, Owen's just been having a time here.
Alright, so yeah, as Ryder is just standing there, this blast of psychic energy washes over you all. Okay. Well, that's gonna be my turn. The Megalith. Yeah. And, I think it's gonna start grabbing people. So it is going to attempt to grab, Owen and Bennie, and, is gonna War Torch Lelee and Ryder.
Okay.
Roll contested, strength against me, Owen and Bennie. Or athletics,
Question,
rather.
because I failed that check, the save there from
Oh, you're
the...
stunned.
Wait,
Okay, you're just grabbed.
yeah. Cool, that's what I thought.
Yep.
No.
So failed that save, so I'm probably stunned too.
Yeah, okay, so you guys are
no.
both grabbed by this thing and are going to be reeled 20 feet towards it. When you are
F.
grappled by this creature, you are blinded and deafened until released, and you are overwhelmed with a dooming sense of loneliness and fear.
No.
So basically, both of you can roll for panic attack again.
Yeah.
Alright.
Rolling right now. And I got a nat 1 on Panic Attack.
Maybe the real boss is just war trauma. Never let that.
Literally. You're freaking
I got a
out.
14 again.
Yup.
Okay. 14, you are okay, Bennie. You're keeping you cool. However, you are blinded and deafened. And Owen, this is like the most you've freaked out in a while.
Yeah, basically there's just like I don't even know. Owen probably doesn't even say anything. Owen is just in silent terror. Just like pure... I mean, Owen's already stunned, but basically even more stunned.
Okay, so you guys are reeled in 20 feet towards this creature. Lelee and Ryder are gonna get torched, hopefully. That is a nat
Not
1 against
hopefully.
Ryder.
Okay,
So it
good.
Whiffs. And that is going to be a 11 against Lelee, which doesn't hit. So, War Torch is
Does its
whiff.
not one do anything worse?
Yes.
With its not one?
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna, like, reach back and accidentally, like, singe itself on the
Okay.
and such, and just in pain as it, like, it whacks its arm about, just in, like, sheer agony at what it's just done to itself.
Who's in that arm?
Nobody.
Okay.
This is a free
I thought that-
arm.
I just imagined getting grabbed, so...
Okay, so, I believe it's back to Owen. You're gonna have to make an escape athletics check.
Yeah, I feel like because of that one on that, Owen won't do anything. Actually, won't even try to escape.
Oh no.
I'm
boy.
sorry. It's the nat one.
Okay.
I have to be honest. I feel like Owen is so panicked right now. I mean, also wouldn't Owen be stunned from the general effect?
Yes,
it was
that's
still
true.
too.
That's true.
But-
It's for a minute, yeah. Okay, Lelee.
Well, can you break out of stuns?
Yes, you can, actually. You have to roll against it.
I mean...
See, I'm still thinking. I'm
The nat
still.
one. Alright, if you want to
Yeah,
play with
the
the
nat-
character, then absolutely go
Yeah,
for
the
it.
nat one panic
Alright.
attack would mean Owen does nothing right now. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta play true to how I feel.
No, that's
Owen would
fair.
be.
Alright, Lelee. Lelee's dog. Wait, what? Lelee? Kiki's dog. Let me put this.
Kiki is Lelee.
It's getting hot.
That does look
isn't it?
very funny to put on.
It is very funny to put on. It's my drip.
Yeah.
Guys, there was a cat outside. And
kitty. All right, it is your turn.
She wants
though.
to kill it. She wants to kill it like violently.
Horrible.
There are like 2 stray cats that live under our deck, and one of them hurt her, so now she has a fucking vendetta.
Fair
Oh
enough.
boy.
Cat mafia. Anyways, what's the roll I have to make against the stun?
Wisdom save, I believe. I will
Okay.
make that if not.
Oh, poggers, that's a 13.
No, it doesn't break out. DC 15.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, then she'll just kind of sit there, just like.
Welcome to the round of everyone going.
Everybody going.
Ooh. Benny, you are grappled and not in a panic attack. Do you want to roll to escape?
Yes, I would like to make
Athletics, please.
the grand escape attempt.
The great escape of Benny.
The great escape of 1B jets. Alright, it's
No, I
Bee
should keep
jets.
quiet.
Yeah.
13.
I was
Oh,
just
go
gonna
ahead, sorry.
ask. I was just gonna ask if Benny had to break out a stun before breaking out of the grapple.
Oh god, you're right!
Wisdom save.
Okay, I gotta use my head. First we use my head, then we use my body.
DC 15.
Oh fuck. I'm not very wise.
Oh no. Despite being the oldest party member. What'd you get?
15!
Oh, you get out! You get out! Because that's the DC!
I'm gonna cry, I have
All
no
right,
modifier, it was
I
a
will-
base 15.
I will make you roll that escape again.
The great escape of 1B jets. I got a 20.
Oh,
30.
nice. Okay, yeah, no, absolutely. So, Benny, as your mind breaks through the sudden stun, you feel the back of your head starting to try and tell you past stories from your times at war, but you manage to cut it off and almost completely detach your mind for a second as you wriggle out of the tendril-like embrace of this creature, right as it was starting to pull you closer to its coffin-like interior. But you are escaped from it. What do you want to do? You do also hear screaming in the distance, including that of a child's screams. This has been happening the whole time.
Christ. God, because, Owen's still stuck in there, right?
Yes, Owen is stuck and looks absolutely horrified right now, and you recognize that horror very deeply.
Okay, Benny's gonna try and help get him free.
Alright. Do you want to, like, try and cut the arm off that's holding him? Them?
Yeah, I'm gonna probably use my scythe for that.
Okay. Mother is dying. You take
Oh,
out your
no.
scythe.
Yes.
And you're going to rush towards, starting like to twirl it into the air, and gonna try and curve it around so that it chops the tendrils straight off. Roll to hit.
Yeah. Alright. I'm on spells, not actions. Oops. Okay, here it is. Alright, rolling to hit. We got ourselves a number 1 victory royale. 17.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
hits.
Fortnite.
Oh yeah, we're about to get down.
All right. So as that hits, you arc your scythe around, and it severs the limbs right off, and with a wet slap, they fall to the ground and start to wriggle and writhe a little bit on the ground as they kind of like fall around Owen and leave the rope-like tendrils slack on the ground as Owen is now free, but visibly shaken, I will say.
Sounds right, yeah.
Do I still have any movement
Yes,
left?
you do.
Okay. I'm going for the certified hug.
Aw, so you're gonna move in and then pull Owen into a hug?
Yeah, a big, firm, grounding hug. The type of hug that will ground
Aw.
you. Like one that's firm, big pat on the
Hug.
back.
I'm gonna make Owen roll a wisdom saving throw to see if this snaps him out a little bit of the panic attack.
That's a 17, plus my wisdom,
Aw.
that would be
Owen,
18, and it was...
You feel these warm arms wrap around you, and despite the fact that you can feel that awful, unnerving heart beating heavily and firmly and deeply in your chest, you start to feel it slow, and your vision that was previously blurred it's very disorienting, but you're starting to see where you are again, and even though it's a bad scene, you know that it's not the scene that you remember. And you feel Benny's arms wrapped around you.
As Owen is coming out of it, they're not fully back to it, but Owen will, like, reciprocate the hug.
Aw, you like slowly
Alright.
wrap your arms around and like continue in on the hug, trying not to crush Benny in the process with your robotic frame.
Yep.
Alright, and that is my turn. A very solid turn.
That's very sweet.
That's
I like
adorable.
that. Okay, so with that cuteness out of the way, Ryder, D10. This will be the turn that this confusion ends, by the way.
A 9.
A 9? You can act
A
and move
9.
normally. Let's go!
Finally.
Oh my gosh! All right. I guess like it sort of clears for him, and he's just like, "Okay, whoa, what are we doing?" I guess I'm gonna look around. What do I see around me now?
The cluster of souls, you see 2 souls very close to each other, which would be Bennie
Okay.
and Own's.
Yeah.
They're about 20 feet away from you now. The second closest soul, besides Lelee and the others in the cluster in the middle, is one about 60 feet off. It's a small one. It's huddled on the ground, and you see it slightly shaking back and forth, trembling.
Okay. Ryder's gonna remember like what happened in the last area they were in. To be like, okay, kids, yeah, just like I said, save kids. I'm gonna start moving towards
Okay,
that.
you
that
start
one specific-
running past the area. I'm going to take an attack of opportunity against you as you run past, as a war
I
torch is
figured.
going to swing out towards you. That is a 14. This thing is rolling low.
Does not hit.
You made it
Yeah, I guess
jump
while
over it as it's...
yeah. Okay.
No, you go. You
Oh.
can describe it.
I was just gonna say while Ryder's running, and he's probably just trying to like. He doesn't know what's in front of him. It's probably a bit dangerous, but he's kind of just sprinting towards it because he knows that, this is kind of their goal here to probably save the children.
Walter makes a small meep, which signals to you to jump at one point, and I'm assuming, would you take that order and jump over the tendril?
Sure, yeah.
Cool, so you take a large leap over the tendril as it sweeps underneath. You feel fire lick around your hooves, and you land back on the ground and continue your gallop towards the small shivering soul. How far can you get, is my question.
Without dash, I have 35 movement speed.
Okay, so you get 35 feet towards the area.
But I think I will actually dash to get all the way there, but I'm gonna like slow down once I get closer to presumably the kid.
Okay, you get yourself over there, and you kind of skid to a stop against the ground, and you hear very low
hang
on
on.
the ground.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
You're infected. Get away from me.
What do you mean?
You have the diseases
I don't know what diseases you're talking about.
from the Mind Flayer. I'm supposed to kill you.
Look, I feel fine right now. I just want to be able to help.
You get the sense that there is still a gun trained at you.
What's your name?
Wander.
So it's nice to meet you. My name's Ryder. I am not entirely sure what's going on, but I saw you from back there, and I just wanted to come help.
You're not one of us, though. Daddy said to only talk to people who are like me.
Sorry, I can't see right now. What kind of people would that be?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a problem? I'm a satyr.
Can't get infected by them, but everyone else can.
So, you're killing everyone who's not you.
They're all infected.
Do you see what's going on back there? Yeah, no, I know those people. Not well, but I know them. And they'll handle it. I trust them enough to do that.
If they get sick, then they're gonna turn into mind flayers.
They'll make it. I know that. Cause hey, we're heroes.
They kind of back up and they're still pointing their gun at you.
You mind if I just how exactly, like, are they like behind a wall or something, or are they just
They're against
sitting
a
down?
wall right now, staring at you. They're like
All
very
right,
much pressed against it and like collapsed to their knees with this gun that is too big for his little hands.
Ryder's gonna sort of just calmly like sit down, like crisscross, be like, mind if I just sit here?
Don't get closer though. I have to make sure that you're not gonna be a mind flayer.
It's okay. Look, I give you full permission. If I start turning, you pull that trigger.
Okay. I don't know how though. It just gave me this and I don't know how to use it.
Ryder's gonna be like, oh, lucky for you, I'm pretty skilled in that. You mind if I show you one of my own examples? Not shooting you, of course.
Shoots the kid.
No!
They tentatively nod, but you don't see that because they haven't put it
Yeah.
together yet.
Alright, I'm gonna take that as a yes. Here, something cool. And I guess he'll pull out one of his more basic guns, and just kind of like hold it out. You're like, alright, CC? This is a dumb thing for me to roleplay because I don't know guns very well. But he'll hold it out and just kind of like point out where the trigger is, kind of how to reload it, get it set and such. And after all of that is finished, he'll just be like, all right, pull the trigger, you just use your finger, pull that part right there. All right?
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know where my dad is.
it'll be okay. I'm sure we can find him.
He was fighting with so many people. There's so many mind flayers.
Take care of him. Don't worry.
He is going to turn around and point the gun at the Maidolith and just go,
If I shoot it, will it all go away?
That'll certainly help.
Okay.
he pulls the trigger. Maidolith.
All right.
Natural 20!
Like, oh!
And Ryder, you know a good shot when you hear it. And
All right.
you hear a bullet fly out and across the battlefield. And for those of you who can see, you see the middle of this thing is like a giant Iron Maiden with a Mind Flayer face near the top, and there's like tendrils coming out of it. That is what this thing looks like. But in a pristine shot, the bullet flies right through the center of the fleshy part of the Mind Flayer's head. And this deep pink ooze just starts to fall down its side as tendrils start to convulse and writhe and shake and shake and shake and shake and shake. Room is shaking around you guys too. Oh boy. In a rush of pounding wind, there suddenly comes this unending torrent of red. The last thing, if anyone were to look over, would see from this area is the small Gith child, looking calmer than they previously were. And, but then, from this sudden, like, scene of victory and such, of triumph, bread comes towards you, it floods and it smells a putrid scent. Ryder, as you're like kneeled onto the ground, you feel as this rushing of liquid comes against like your knees, your feet, your hooves, and your hands and such as they're on the ground. And it's putrid, it's metallic and rustic and menstrual and rotten. There's a piercing noise that pulsates in the back of your mind, like the crack of a breaking throat from a low note to a high. There's a symphony of cracks and breaks and flats that echoes out throughout the room, forming what sounds like laughter from afar as the scene of war around you suddenly becomes this room of musty redness. And very suddenly, you guys are all back to back in a circle around each other, and any mind flayer disease any of you guys still had suddenly siphons from your mind, as you are now all clear-headed.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. All right.
But you guys are in a new room right now. I will let you guys have a moment to discuss.
Owen will immediately okay, so Owen was just out of it. Owen like on that 15 or on that changing scene. Yeah. And Owen on the changing scene, Owen will kind of come back to it, like because they were already coming back to it. That movement suddenly just shows them back to at least being alert enough to relay that they had changed to Lelee and then Ryder. Owen will say, "Okay, we're in a new room again. I'm not sure what's happening right now, but we are in a room. You guys, we're all together here, not spread apart."
They're okay.
There's a small. Oh, that was me thing. Diet dark soda. There's a small pattern I'm noticing. Ryder wasn't here for this, but do you guys? Benny's the only one who would remember this. So she's gonna like turn in the direction she thinks Benny is in and just like, do you remember the time when we went and we met that dude who's like the god of sleep or something, and we like, do you remember that?
I think so.
Yeah, that's what this feels like, except it's not sleeping and it's the kids. Or like two of them.
Okay.
I have no idea how many kids there were. I'm just guessing at this point. Because nothing else is making sense.
Lelee and Benny, if you do want a quick refresher,
Yes,
I will
please.
note to you guys that during the raid of Spring Bay, you guys talked to a Gith father, a gunslinging Gith father, who was concerned about his child being lost, as well as you found that petrified golden turtle who had lost their kid.
Mm. I think it really sums up all of us during this campaign. It's just the consecutive
Alright, so what I think is going on here. I don't actually think I know what's going on here.
I'm trying to think.
I will say that this room continues to flood in with horrendous odors as this smell of saline sweat follows in. It's like pheromones embedded deep in porous, fleshy walls.
Oh, can I do a sensible warding wind so we don't have to smell some of this while we're thinking?
Absolutely. You take away the word. You get some of the adrostanol scent away from you, and the only thing that's kind of still remains, like, it's a bit clearer in the air now, but there is still blood around your guys' necks. I will give a quick further room description. There is a glaze of pink smoke that drifts around that Benny has just wafted away. It's not the same pink smoke as the last room. It's more sensual smelling, I guess is how I will describe it in an awful term.
Okay.
It's kind of like a pheromone perfume sort of vibe.
Pheromone, yes. The corners are large, fleshy statues of twisting bodies and forms and limbs crashing into one another, and there's smoky breath emanating from the room. And in the middle of it all, there is this large statue of beautiful thing. It's like a lioness in pride, a beautiful man, contorting in a sense, a succubi, or perhaps an incubi. They have these slow, low movements as they're swaying back and forth, pool of blood with long, slender, and desirable limbs. They have a mane of hair outstretched down her body, wrapped around his form and growing from all parts of their body. From the scalp, the armpits, from down under, it creates a long dress-like tuxedo around the creature, as pools of blood is like rushing down from between their legs, creating a thin layer of red currently set around your ankles. And he's looking at you all, and she's smiling.
What's the deal on this one?
Benny is gonna do their best to describe it for Ryder, even though he's not very pleased with the sight himself. He still wants Ryder to be included.
Okay, so there's something in this room with us?
Yeah, it's figuring out what fashion means. It's kind of ugly.
You say that? Roll for initiative.
Oh no.
Alright, fun time.
Alright, I guess I'm no longer counting up. That's a freaking 23.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm just... Thank God this one isn't it, because that is... I'm not... Don't run chat there.
I don't know. My only current thoughts are, wow, they do be, yup.
Yup.
Incube Succubus.
Bus. Let's go. Bus.
Bus? Whoa.
But yeah.
From
Alright.
top of initiative to
Alright.
bottom for me.
Alright, so who starts this initiative? This is Ryder. So Ryder, you
like it.
hear like a after what Benny says.
They didn't mean it? Do I see it with my goggles, or like...
Yeah, it's
Like-
another cluster.
Okay. Okay, does anyone have any bright ideas?
I'm going to watch my mouth from now on.
Okay.
Tell it that the clothes that actually it looks really good. I mean, it can hear me, so I
Sure,
guess.
ask the blind guy. You look great.
I mean, they don't.
lying.
I can't see you.
You didn't have to say you were blind.
I'm hideous.
Sure, that's not true.
What would you know? You know nothing.
Look, I'm just saying there's nothing to judge if I can't see anything.
You hear this, like, strange laugh that once again sounds like a voice cracking over and over again.
Hey. Anybody else got any bright ideas?
Nope. Nope. Mm-mm. Like you said, I can't really judge it. Yeah, I can't say.
I'm sorry for I'm sorry for insulting you. I did not mean it.
You don't understand, you old wench. You don't understand what it's like to be like this. You haven't been like this in years.
Huh?
What?
What?
I don't understand your scenario right now.
You'll understand soon enough. More of that pink mist begins to emanate from
Oh boy.
your body. Let's make some DCs. Let's make some Constitution saving throws, my friends.
All right.
Alright.
That
DC 15.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I already know that's a fail.
Oh, my modifier saves the day.
Mine is definitely
What were we
success here. I
What were we
cannot
rolling? I'm
believe.
sorry.
That is gonna be Constitution save.
Thank
I
you.
have good constitution! I got a 17!
Nat 20, honey.
Yes!
I do not. I mean, I know I succeeded. My brain can't do simple math right now for some reason.
Okay, all of you guys got it then. So as this like washes over you all, you guys you manage to like fight off as it tries to enter your body. Ryder, then it is your turn as this creature looks upset. I mean, and they sound upset. They're like,
Okay, do you want our help?
no. No. I want you to be like me. You should be exactly as I say you should be.
Why?
Why?
Yeah,
Because
why?
that's the way the world works. You have to dress a certain way, speak a certain way, present yourself a certain way, or else we won't accept you. And you'll be hideous. You'll be repulsive.
Is there anything else I can see? Like, or is it just like a big room and only one cluster?
Behind the cluster, being guarded by it, is a small soul.
Okay. Alright. I figure this is the same deal as last time. Now I just gotta figure out what to do. Alright. How tall is this thing, by the way?
10 feet tall.
10 feet tall? Okay. Got it. Let me check out what I can do.
Alright.
Okay, I am going to hold an action.
Okay. You hold your action. What's the...
If it starts running towards me.
Okay. Starts running towards you. Excellent.
Yep.
Okay, so next
I guess moving
initiative-
towards me. I don't want to be that specific.
Okay. Lelee.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how I want to take this. Well, I don't want to upset her any further, but I also don't want to like attack. You know?
Yeah.
So she'll turn her head in the direction of the voice and just go like, "Well, you sound nice. If that's anything to consider. I don't know if you can tell, but these sockets don't have anything in them. So I mean, unless you have eyes laying around here, I could take a quick look."
Of course I sound nice. I have to sound nice. If you don't sound like, well, how you should sound, we'll never accept you for who you are. So I sound hideous and perfect.
What are you supposed to sound like? Like, what? I don't get that whole part of this.
Lelee, I'm sensing a pattern here.
Yeah.
And
what's the
there's
pattern?
a kid back there. Yeah, no. I think
she-
that, they're being tortured.
Okay,
Torture! This is just a part of life that you have to get with the program on.
okay, she's gonna try and like be as quiet as possible. She talks to Ryder, but like, I don't know, I'm gonna keep him monologuing, and then maybe one of you can sneak back there. You know?
If you learn back here, I have a plan.
Okay, okay. She's gonna like look back up and just like, ooh, I'm kind of interested in the whole concept of sounding like you should. Like, do I sound like I should? I have to ask. And if she's talking, she's gonna like start to like slowly back away in hopes that this person will follow her.
We would have to get closer. Find out.
Well, that's the whole thing. As much as you sound lovely, I'm not big on like touch. And I feel like if I touched you, you wouldn't have a fun time either.
We have
So-
to know. It's our right to know. You have to tell us everything about you.
Well, that's a tough question. Well, I would tell you my favorite color, but I don't really have one anymore.
I'm gonna say Ryder's up front, probably like holding a gun, just being like.
Is that? Is this gonna? By the way, is Lelee doing anything with their turn?
She's just gonna like keep talking and hopefully try and keep their attention on her.
Okay, cool. It is their turn.
Right,
Peach's
great.
turn. I think they are going to take a step down from the fountain that they are currently on, and as they do and such, they kind of like make this gross cracking noise and such, as they refuse to walk normally, instead intending to like pose to perfectly show off every part of their form, like with every single step. Straight fucking voguing. And they are going to indeed they're going to have these long hair-like wings extend from their back. And they are going to push off into the air. And going about 10 feet into the air, they are going to fly over top of Lelee. Does this activate Ryder's thing?
I'll say it does.
Okay.
He probably notices that they'll go into the air. And just feel like, okay, well, that makes things easier. I guess since I have this, how far does the figure seem to be?
They are above Lelee, so about 10 feet in the air, 10 feet away, so 20 feet.
Well, the kid figure.
The kid, 90 feet.
90 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, yeah, Ryder's gonna be like, okay. And then I was planning to use my gun to shoot me up, but instead, can I just use it to shoot me forward like 20 feet now?
Sure. You got your gun, and I fucking
Yeah.
farted when I said that. I want the world to know. That's the noise it makes. Just a small
Alright.
fart.
Perfect.
Alright, well, yeah, no, I just launched 20 feet forward then.
Cool, with the sound of a beautiful, graceful toot. You launched 20 feet forward. And their head like turns around and they go, "Where are you going?"
I get your games!
Hey, wait, hold on. Didn't you want to like know everything about me or something? Important.
They get shot. Okay, so you're just it's still their turn. I forget.
Yes.
Make a wisdom saving throw, Ryder.
Oh boy, alright.
Can I? Okay. No, I don't think that would work. I was gonna offer to give a help action to forfeit my next action.
I have
because
Indomitable. I have Indomitable.
Whoa!
It's true.
Whoa!
No.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I can use it twice, but no, I shouldn't waste it. I shouldn't.
I was originally gonna ask, can I
Do
make
you-
a help action since I'm actively trying to keep their attention
absolutely.
on me?
Roll again.
Okay. I'll forfeit my next
Alright.
action.
Okay, that's better. That's 18 now.
18. If you failed that, you
Yeah.
were going to be charmed.
Oh no.
Thank God.
So you hear this voice enter your head that says, "You should be perfect. You should come with us. We'll make you better. We love you for who you are as long as you conform to us."
That's what Ryder hears in his head?
Yes, but you managed to block it out.
Yeah. Really. Alright, feel bad for this kid.
Fine. They are going to take their bonus action and shape change into this disgusting, hairy and bloated creature that looks like wriggling masses of legs and arms twirled together as they enter this fiendish form, and are going to reach down and swipe a claw down at Lelee instead.
Ryder's gonna yell back also. She'll be like, yeah, and I think that one's safe to kill, so, do that.
Alright.
That is going to be a nat 20 to hit.
Oh no.
That is going to be 12 slashing damage, and they are going to put the Curse of Bleeding on you. So make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I will say, that's a 25
That
for a con save.
succeeds.
How much damage was that again?
That was 12 damage. And
12.
you are going to take 5 damage from the Curse of Bleeding as you feel this like great deep cramping feeling in your stomach as you kind of like you lurch a little bit and some blood dribbles out from your tear duct and such. However, you are not fully affected by the effects of this thing.
Okay, when they attack me, could I like potentially like smack a hand, not for damage, just to touch them? And make them do a wisdom saving.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Yeah, this has no chance of passing because I don't know. They're probably
Nat
really
20.
good. Yep, really good whiz. So
Unfortunately,
I just felt like to try.
That's going to be their turn. Yeah, that's going to be their turn. But they are upset at Ryder at the moment.
Whoops.
Okay, so we are going to go next to Bennie.
Hello.
Hello.
It is time to do a big funny.
Mm-hmm.
How give me
Shit,
the quick.
I forgot that since it passed their turn, everyone has to make a con save again, because once it's their turn, everyone gets
okay.
the
Con
mystery
save time.
sets. Yeah.
And how close is the funky to me?
Oh
25
no, this
feet,
one's
10
All right,
feet
this one's
there.
bad. This guy's,
I got 26 for the con save, so we're
You're
grouping.
fine.
Yeah, I'm. Oh, this is awful. This is awful.
Sorry, I
This is
got
awful.
interrupted again.
This is awful. This is awful.
5 con? Oh no.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, what'd you get, Ryder?
Okay, I'm trying to process. This isn't gonna go well. Okay, I got a 14. I'm not gonna re-roll it.
Yeah, that's 1 under the DC.
Yeah.
Okay, so both of you and Own make a D8 roll.
One.
That's a 1 as well.
Hey!
Okay.
So, welcome to another episode of Own's Mood Gets Fucked Up, because welcome to Mood Swing.
I should probably put
you
my
guys are
card
gonna
on.
have to both roll a D20.
Nine.
That one's a 2 again.
Okay, 1, 2. Own, you are currently feeling peppy and social.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ryder, you feel very impulsive. So
Okay.
you roleplay that as best as you want, but currently your brain suddenly gives you like the feeling of like anything that comes to the surface of your mind you want to do.
Okay.
Okay, well that's that. So it
Got
is
it.
Benny's turn though.
Alright, it's Benny time. So, here's what we're gonna do.
Benny Worm.
We're gonna use a classic, an original. Like when you think of Benny, you think of this. It's a Burning Hands, baby. That's what you know. What you know is going
classic
on.
Sensible Burning Hands. Excellent.
Classic, sensible Burning Hands. The old B-Jets classic. We're gonna go over. That's my thing for the day. The old B-Jets.
The old
Let's
B
go.
Jets, baby.
Let's go. We're gonna get within range.
Okay.
The range is 15 feet, so I'm gonna fly to within 15 feet. I think you said
Okay.
it was how far away?
25.
Okay, so that means I'm gonna fly up 10 feet.
Okay, you fly upwards 10 feet. The thing turns and cracks its neck to look at you.
I crack my neck back. I'm feeling sassy.
Mutual neck cracks.
Mutual neck cracks, and Benny's gonna outstretch his palm, and his fingers are just like tensed as he casts Burning Hands for a please dex save, please.
I
Please
will.
dex
That
save.
is a 6.
You do not pass dex save.
Excellent.
I would also like to include that I am casting this at 3rd level,
Excellent.
so that is a sensible 23 damage.
Halved because they are resistant to fire. They are a fiend.
Frig.
So
I'm just gonna quickly make sure that
As
that
this,
slot
like,
was.
this flames like erupts over them, and part of like their hair gets singed. So now the smell of burning hair is in the air alongside all the pheromones and disgusting blood smell. And it kind of like takes a little bit off of the hair from the top of their head and splits a bit of their dress in two, like right kind of down the middle and such. And they just go like,
All right.
covered. Why would you do such a thing to me?
Because you're quite mean to me and my friends. That's why.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, but
Don't fall
I don't
in.
have an action next round because I gave it
Okay.
up. So
All right. Now that my turn is done, Benny is just going to be sassy.
Sassy man. All right, Own, you're feeling talky and chatty and social.
Own, what's up? A look comes over Own, and I'm gonna say, you know what I think we need? I think we need some humor in this joint. Guys, have you heard the one about the annoying cow?
Oh
Own will just like knock on the floor. Knock knock.
no! Since there's blood covering the floor, you like your hand gets submerged in the wetness.
Knock knock.
Is anyone responding?
Who's
You know
there?
Okay.
Annoying cow.
Annoying cow who?
Don't you mean annoying cow moo? And then we'll cast hideous laughter on Benny.
On Benny!
You just hear Benny go, what?
This session, instead of low intelligence Thrax, I feel like we have low intelligence Own.
We have Own who is Own's part of the reason why Own is to explain the rationale here. Own wants to be funny and impressive and make a good so. Own wants to look like a comedian, like a master. It will be a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, not wisdom. No, I got an 11.
Oh no!
I got an 11.
Yeah, so that is under my DC. You fail and you are laughing uncontrollably.
Oh, God. Yeah, Benny just takes a second before suddenly just cracking into giggles and he starts laughing. And, like, he's doing that little spin thing since he's floating where his wings are just kind of flapping and he spins a little bit and he's just like, oh! Oh, this is so funny!
My god. Alright, Ryder, it is your turn. You are impulsive.
Alright. What would... You know what? Just because it has popped into my mind, he'll... Oh, wait.
No second guessing it.
Yeah, I know. That's the issue, though, because I had, like, a lot of if you want me to go with my first thought, that's dashing towards the kid.
Okay.
That's, like, that was my first plan for
What do you think that,
you know.
okay, I will leave it up to you if you want to choose either, like, the most impulsive decision, or,
hang
like,
on.
everyone's gone. Hasta luego.
Okay, sorry.
I will let you decide, like, what decision would be, you think, the most in character for impulsive Ryder. Or
I
just
mean,
the
I'll
first
let
one that came
this-
to mind.
I'll let this be, because obviously, I don't know, I want this to be, because it's supposed to be a detriment, and I don't want to just make it not be, I guess.
You're allowed to run for it, I do not mind, I'm leaving it up to you.
I'll just, like, pull out a pistol and shoot the person in the air, and then use my movement speed to go towards the kid.
Alright, roll to hit. Like, without even thinking about it, you just, like, you pull it so fast that you, like, hardly even have time to study your aim. You're just, like, so ready to shoot.
He's probably just, like, sick of this person.
Fair, as they should be.
Okay, that's gonna be... I can add a lot of stuff to this, I just gotta...
Oh boy,
see.
Ryder's about to go off.
Oh, my initiative is even higher, actually. I forgot to add some stuff to it. Okay, where is that? I feel like there's something...
Silly
Oh,
man.
okay, here we go.
I'm not used to having CC not here to say silly man.
That's very
Silly
valid.
man.
Okay, that's going to be-
Thank you, Crime. I'm
You're
scratching
21.
him in a good spot, and he keeps trying to scratch it too with his little foot, but he ends up scratching me. What'd you get, sorry? 21?
21, yeah.
That hits. Oh, I know. I
Alright.
know that there's food.
This is this. Okay. And then that is going to be...
I
5.
just knocked my mic.
Oh no! That's gonna be, That's going to be 9 damage in total?
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Cool. So you shoot this bullet, it clips through a bit of that hair wing, and like creates a good singeing hole in the middle. But other than that, it doesn't do too much. So there is
Yeah,
blood
he's probably-
coming from the middle of the hair strands.
He's probably just like, I'm tired of them.
And then you
he'll
start
keep
running. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So with your little fart movement, as well as that's what I'm just gonna call it now. So with the 20 feet and the 30, so you have run 50 feet. So now
Yeah. Well, I'm 35, so it'd be
35. Excellent, excellent. So
Yeah.
you're getting there. One more turn and
Sure
you're
am.
probably there. Okay, it is Lelee's turn. Is Lelee's? Or are you still?
Lelee's different.
Your turn.
There's Lelee.
Okay, got it. My headphones were having a fun time there for a second because I disconnected them to charge them a bit
Your
while I was in the
turn.
bathroom. Okay. What's going on?
What's going on? Okay, so
Owen had
Ryder's-
just casted Hideous Laughter on Benny. Then it was my turn, and Ryder is dashing towards the child, and he also took a shot at the person in the air.
I got
The
gummy worms.
person in the
Okay.
air is still 10 feet above you.
The person in the air, like the big monster or
Yeah,
the
monster.
kid?
Yeah.
The sucky incubus.
Oh, okay, the sucky.
Oh,
the
I
bus.
also, they are technically bleeding right on top of your face.
Mine?
Yeah.
Yummy.
It's not the type of blood you want to call yummy.
Worms. Anyway. I was delivered gummy worms and I'm having a great time.
Worms.
Just not great.
Let's see. 10 feet above me. Do I know? Well, blood, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just use the little orbs I haven't used in a while.
Oh, hell yeah, the orbs.
Yeah. Maybe I'll put up my note sheet.
Okay. So
I always
you're
forget I haven't put them on this sheet yet.
So I'm going to say that those are the 3 orbs, like around the center golden orb on your art. So you're going to like reach out and grab all 3 of them, and then kind of like throw them up into the air and reach your hand up as they start to like swirl around in a gauntlet around your hand. To which then you can lead them up towards the Succubus.
Whack, whack.
Is over there responding and walking gunshot. That's what Own this whole session, Egg. Owen's just been vibing.
Okay.
Vibing and mechanic checks.
Hold on.
Owen's going through puberty with all these mood straight swings.
Yeah, Owen's having a time tonight.
Well, you just looked like you were listening to like a really good piece of music because you're just like,
I was vibing.
yeah.
Do these automatically hit or do I have to roll
they
to hit
auto
for
hit, I
both?
believe.
For all 3. Alright, that's pretty swag. It's just 3d4.
Yes.
Luckily, I have 3d4.
Amy, you're such a stink man. My god.
That is 9 damage.
9 damage. So these all like kind of bump up against them in different parts of their body. And one of them like kind of shoved down to like where their like lower abdomen area is. The other one's like hit in the stomach and then like up right here in the solar plexus area. And they kind of let out this like oh. Very rude to hit a lady man in those spots, honey.
Well, you're not being very nice, so I feel like I can do whatever I want in this moment.
You should
As long
know
as it is
better.
within logic.
Etiquette should come naturally to us normal people. Is that your turn?
Normal people aren't missing eyeballs.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It is time for the Succubus. So, since they're pheromones refresh, I would like everyone to make a con save. The DC is going to be lowered for Ryder because Ryder is farther away.
That is another dirty 20.
Alternatively, Ryder gets advantage.
My dice fell. Okay, this is what, wisdom or con? Oh, that's actually
This
pretty
is
good.
Constitution. Dirty 20 con save
Alright.
2.
I did
That-
it twice.
It's going to
one.
be 26.
26. All right, 23.
Yeah.
What did Ben
Oh,
get?
I completely spaced. I have to roll? Alright.
Yes. Con.
Cool. Alright, hold on. Gotta grab a d20. Alright, that's gonna make it dirty 20.
All right, you guys all succeed, so the mood swing is over for Own and Ryder. And
Good.
yeah, that's it. They are going to look around at everyone and just go, I have a question about you. They point at
Can I
Own.
answer? Real fast, I have a question. I know it's not my
Yeah.
turn, but can I drop concentration on the hideous laughter to let Benny recover?
Yeah, sure. I'll let you do that.
Cool,
but
thank you.
now they're outstretching a hand towards you, Own.
Oh, and it's gonna say, What do you want?
What are you?
I'm a warforged?
No, we don't care about that.
Then what?
you? Are you like me, or are you like me?
I'm like a machine?
Why aren't you built in a way that makes it more obvious? We should know just by looking at you what you are.
What do you think I am?
I don't know, and that's freaking me out. How about we make this decision ourselves for you? Come here. They're gonna try and charm you, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, please. Oh no. Yeah, so that's 12.
Unfortunately failed.
Yeah.
As Own, you feel your mind get taken over by these whispers of choose, come with us and we'll make everyone right, we'll make everyone like us. And you listen, you fall into the trance.
Yeah.
And they are going to... Lovely, now we can decide what it really is. But for now, we have another problem at hand. They crack their head around and look at where Ryder is. That's no good. And they're going to fly towards Ryder with their,
Oh boy.
their 80 flying speed and just right above you, Ryder, 5 feet in the air.
Ona's not having a good day. They cannot stay in their right state of mind.
Well, I can feel that.
And I think they're going to land right in front of you. And, like, with a kind of ballerina-like move, they're going to, like, draw their leg out around on top of the blood-like lake below them. And they're going to go, aren't you pretty? That's what I think, at least. Now, what do you think
I'm
I'm
not
doing?
interested.
What?
What? Oh, what am I doing? Helping, I guess.
No. You're leading him down the wrong path.
Who?
You're leading him down the wrong path. Our beautiful boy, our wonderful son.
I have not talked to them.
But we know you will. So let's deal with that, shall we? They're going to claw you.
All right.
17. Does that hit?
No.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, if that's not the case, then I think that they will try and do it again. Actually,
Makes
no,
sense.
they're already charmed, so they can't do anything. So they're just gonna stand in front of you ominously. Okay. Gender, am I right? Okay, Benny's turn.
Benny time.
Benny time.
Alright. So now that I'm no longer dying of laughter,
Owns funny Jafe.
funny jest, if you will, Benny's just gonna wipe his eyes and he's gonna turn back to that. And he's going to be like, don't like fire, eh? I got another one for you then.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna, where is it? Oh man, I just had it up. I changed tabs for 1 second in my game, in my sheets, like, you thought. And so we're gonna do a sensible and classic. We're gonna do another chill touch.
Okay, a classic chill touch.
Because it seemed to be very grumpy earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna style on it again.
Okay, what damage is chill touch again? Is that cold or necrotic?
It's a necrotic.
Okay.
And I have rolled a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Perfect. And the damage is going to be 16, please.
16, and that is not halved, thankfully. They do not have resistance to necrotic. They do have resistance to cold.
Do I observe that it looks like it did its full damage?
Yes, because like as this, like, the marks go against their cheek, they just like, ow.
Okay, good stuff. And I am going to, let's see what else.
That is your spell, so.
Yes, that is my spell slot. So I'm thinking about what else I can do on my turn. Because again, it's been a while.
Everyone in this party right now has resorted to like using their low-level spells when they could just nuke these things out of existence. They are very low CR.
I'll keep it 99 and round up. I feel bad nuking you because you put so much effort into these.
But fair
I
enough.
know, but you put so much effort into these interactions.
I appreciate you. This is a neat enemy. I don't like them though.
That is fair. So Benny is going to, actually, he's going to use Bend Luck with that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna add 2 more d4s to the damage.
Okay, go for it. And you tell me when that's done. You tell me that damage, and Own, it is now your turn. You are being controlled.
I got 5 more damage, that's all.
5 more damage.
Thank you.
Own, in your head, you hear whisperings of, you know, I think you would look wonderful if you looked like me. So why don't we give you some good influences? I want you to get a better look at that dear friend of yours.
Whatever you want me to do, I'll do.
So he basically wants you to attack Ryder.
Yeah, I kind of thought so.
And go towards them.
Yeah, Owen will definitely go towards Ryder.
And he starts stalking forward slowly with these low movements.
I am
probably more focused on
How far away? How far away is Ryder right now from Owen?
If Ryder, yeah, I think he's 50. Yeah, so 50 feet.
Or 55.
55. So if Owen went up 30 feet, then.
Well,
20,
I'm gonna do what I
25.
I'm gonna do what I always do. So I guess I have to say goodbye to my last first level spell slot and cast magic missiles on Ryder.
Hasta luego. You can always cast it at a higher level, but L.
Well, you know that's a now that you say that, that's a good point. I'll do it at a second level.
Okay, cool. Second level magic missile. Owen reaches out a hand. And Ryder, from behind you, you hear the sounds of magic starting to spark up. You've heard this sound a few times before, but every single time it's happened, Owen has splattered something in front of you, so you're ready for it to do the same. It's never missed before, this particular sound, so you're bracing yourself ready for a splatter of some sort of liquid to fall upon your face as this missile collides with the creature in front of you, but you feel a sharp, forceful pound at the back of your body.
For, for 15.
If you lurch forward like
wait,
that, then
no, it would be
the-
it would be 16. Sorry,
if you
added-
lurch forward like that, then the Incubus is going to catch you in its arms and just like grab your cheeks and like.
I mean, he'll quickly like get back up.
Yeah,
What
they'll grab
the-
that and then they'll grab you like that and then you quickly like shake it off and go back.
But oh, how much damage did you say that did?
16.
Got it.
And the creature's gonna say
Wait, 16,
boy.
right? Yeah, it would be
Yeah.
right. Sorry.
16.
All right.
Okay. Right. Gender.
Gender fluid.
Gender. Alright, so, next up is, first up in initiative is Ryder then.
All right, it's back to me.
Yes.
Okay, got it. All right. Ryder's gonna be like, okay, they're not doing great. Can I count on anyone to help out in this situation right now?
Why?
Oh, are
who's
you
with
asking?
me?
Yeah, just give me a second.
Okay, okay.
I don't think this
All
one
right.
wants to hurt anyone. They just want to make them perfect.
And then it kind of like something shifts in Ryder's mind, and all right, let's try this now. And he's gonna pull out his let's see, what do I want him to? You know what? Since I can hold it, and I don't have, they're like right in front of me, right?
Mm-hmm. 5 feet.
Yeah, yeah. Since they're 5 feet in front of me, I'm gonna pull out my sniper here.
Sniper
And I'm just gonna
face.
point it, like, I'm gonna point it up at them. And I guess I'm gonna shoot.
Alright, love arrow shoot.
Alright,
AC is 15.
well, that first one, let me make sure.
Mhm.
That'd be... No, that'd be 11. Alright, first
No.
one misses. I'm gonna say, like, his gun sort of jams, and he just, you know, he's not able to get it out, but he's gonna smack it around a bit more and try and get a
Smacks the
second
side of
shot
it.
off.
And the bullet jiggles into place.
Okay, this is... I'm not even gonna add to it, because it's 18, so...
Nice.
It'd be 27.
Nice,
Alright, and I'm
hits.
going to add... I'm going to use a grip point
Mm-hmm.
to make that a dazing shot.
Oh, yum yum.
And...
Why did I say that?
Yummy.
Yum, yum, I love dazing shots.
I love dazing shot in the morning.
So let me go ahead and roll damage.
That's a nutritious
which is
meal.
This one. Okay, which... That's not a text. Okay. Alright, that would be... Oh wait, no, I can re-roll this. Yes.
Yo.
Yes! Okay, that is going to be 15 damage.
Yo.
Alright, and now you need to make a con save.
4.
Alright, now you are dizzy, and
This is like the only session where I feel like my rolls have been normal.
yeah. Alright,
It's to
you
balance
are
out
dizzy,
the-
and
Because there's
you
not a lot
have
of creatures
disadvantage.
Yeah.
You have disadvantage on your attacks until the end of your next turn.
Excellent.
Alright. And, you know what? I'm also going to, just because I can, I'm gonna swap out, now I got my chainsaw gun, and I'm gonna
Yo.
melee.
Yo, kill.
Because I can do one more attack.
You can.
So,
Trains.
that's 16, which means it hits. I don't even have to add
Baby.
to it.
Yeah.
Alright, and that's 6. Alright, let me... Okay, that is going to be, just 6 damage.
Okay, 6
Yeah,
damage.
just 6 damage.
Okay, 6. Yeah, so you take the chainsaw out, rev it, and you start to kind of, pierce it through them a little bit. You cut off, like, a massive hank of hair and such, and kind of start to drill slightly into their neck area, in which they let out this loud scream that sounds, once again, like this disgusting voice crack at the back of their throat.
And then Ryder's gonna yell out, like, okay, now's your chance!
Okay. Excellent. That is Ryder's turn. Wee wee.
All right, is there a wall?
Oh, Ryder, did you want to move?
Oh, no, actually.
Okay, Lelee.
Is there a wall?
Not really, it's a massive open space.
Okay. Is there something I can climb up, potentially?
There's statues.
Alright, that counts! Do I know... I know where Ryder was going, so can I make the assumption that, like, there's something
Yes.
up there?
Yes.
Okay, is there, like, a statue in that area that I can
Yes, I'll
clamber
say.
up like a little spider?
I'd say that
Okay,
there's
how
one
tall-
about, like, 40 feet ahead of 30 feet ahead of you.
Okay, just to make sure that I cover all of the movement speed I need
It's
to.
about 20 feet high.
Okay, I'm gonna do a fun little dash.
Okay.
A fun little dash. And since I can run up vertical, yeah. You know the shtick.
Whoop.
Not vertical lead yet, but vertical run.
Mm-hmm.
So that's, did you say 40 feet away from me, 20 feet up?
Yes.
Okay, so I have 40 feet left of movement speed if
Yes. Yeah, I
think-
believe
alright.
you do.
when I get up on top of the fun little statue, can I hear anything?
Yes, sure. Well, you hear, of course, the voice crack sounds of the creature screaming. You hear the revving of Ryder's chainsaw and whatever the hell Owen's doing, some splashing around. And alongside this, you also hear the faint bubbling sound that almost sounds like bubbles are popping up every so often, in rhythm with what would be a sob or a crying type.
Okay. I'm assuming that if I want to go in that direction, I would have to leap so far.
Yeah. I'm just imagining, like, Knuckles the Echidna, you jump into the air and you start gliding over.
How far away would it be?
Considering you ran 40 feet up, they were about 90 feet away.
50
math.
feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I? No. Statue made out of stone, or?
The statue is made out of flesh, my friend.
Ugh. That's so gross. I forgot about that. I mean, I guess I could spend another key point, but I feel like that'd be joshing it.
I mean, that's up to you, man. You can josh as much as you want to josh.
God, not Drake, not Josh.
Drake? Hotline Bling?
I forgot I could turn into a bat. Isn't this
Hey.
fun?
True.
Then, well, since I only have, I think, isn't it 20 or 25 feet of
Knuckles
flying?
glide. Yeah.
If I knuckles glide, I can only make it up 40 feet out of the 50 needed, and then I'm just like suspended in air, just like, oh god, Scooby-Doo. Scoobert.
Horizontal leap. 50-foot
Can-
horizontal leap.
Ah! Mm. Ah!
You ever just fucking mute yourself to rip out a nice large fart?
I
All
have
the
done that
time.
so much. Don't worry, you're not the only one. Oh wait, if I do step of the wind for 1 key point, I can double my jump distance.
Oh, you really can make 50-foot horizontal leap. Oh my god.
I think I'm gonna do that and just knuckles the echidna this thing.
Sure, my god. I forget how leap works. Jumping.
Hold on. Actually, let me check that I can actually do this.
Yeah, jumping. When you make a standing long jump, you can leap. No.
A number of feet
You
equal
move
to.
at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. When you make the standing long jump, you can leap only half that distance. Each foot you clear on the jump costs a foot of movement. So you what? You just okay.
It says the first part says that you leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Up to your strength
So-
score. Oh, is it not the modifier? It's the score.
Oh, I'm reading this on Roll20. It says the strength modifier.
I'm also reading this on Roll20, and it says the strength score.
Roll20?
Roll20?
Hello?
Hang on, this is what I'm reading.
High
When you
jump.
make a long jump, you cover a number
Oh,
of-
you're talking about long jump. It's when
Yeah,
you jump over a
'cause-
long distance. Is that what I'm needing to do, or is it a high jump?
I mean, if you're going high jump, then you're going 2,000 feet into the air. I thought you wanted to, like, jump off the statue towards the child.
Yes, okay. We are finally on the same page.
Okay.
My spatial awareness is screwed to all help.
I get that.
Anyways.
So,
Strength score.
Strength score. Interesting. So it wouldn't be your modifier. Why is it not Dex?
Well, this is so confusing.
This is.
Why
is jumping so fucked
Monk
up?
jump 5e. I'm gonna see if there's a different thing for monk.
Monk jump.
Monk
That's
jump.
really funny to me. When you make okay, number of feet up to your strength score. When you leap only half that. What the fuck? Let me read this to you guys and see if this makes sense to literally anyone else at the table. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. When you make a standing long jump, you leap only half that distance. Either way, each foot you clear on the jump costs a foot of movement. Okay, I get it now.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, I get it. I had to read it out loud. I had to rubber duck it to you guys. The rule assumes the height of your jump doesn't matter, such as a jump across a stream or a chasm. At your GM's option, you must succeed a DC 10 strength check to clear a low obstacle, such as a hedge or a low wall. Otherwise, you hit it.
Just smack your face into the giant creature on the floor.
Is this just like, okay, what I think is happening is that you can just add, you add your strength score to your movement speed?
No, I believe it's the strength score is the jump. As long as you move 10 feet before that, it's half if you're standing. And then after you land, you have the rest of your movement speed minus that strength score.
You're right.
Yeah.
So what the fuck is that useful for?
I have no idea. I
guess if you had high strength, you could go far.
I guess, yeah. I might just turn into bat because it's confusing.
Yeah. No, okay. I think I understand it, but like.
Oh wait.
Because I know
I might have a solution.
I know Aurum from Critical Role jumps all over the fucking place, but I think that's just because he has a high strength score.
How far does my Wavebender go?
I have 18 strength, so if I ran 10 feet, I'd be able to long jump 18 feet, and then I would still have 7 movement left.
Okay. Wavebender is 40 feet. I have to make it 50.
That doesn't seem efficient.
No.
Not really, unless you're jumping over something.
Yeah. In that case, I'd just make it like an athletics or acrobatics check.
Fair.
I
want to make an alternate rule for this. This is.
Do you want me to do that, or do you want me to do the D&D confusing rule? I can just turn into a bat.
You know what? I'm the DM. I whack the rules as I please.
Fair.
I know someone out there is like, what the fuck is she doing? They're not listening to the rules. Shut up. And in that case, bye. Because...
You sounded like that one guy from that one video that's like, you're not a gamer!
You're not a D&D player if you don't follow all the 5e rules. But no, I'm the DM. I can whack the D&D 5 rules as much as I please. Welcome to my house, motherfuckers. The way I will whack this rule is I'm gonna let... Honestly, I might do it like the Harengon, because there's a Harengon...
If we are changing that, one of my abilities is, like, based on long or high jumps.
Never mind. Then what the fuck are we doing? Here.
Because basically, I'm allowed to change, or I'm allowed to add a D8 to, like, stuff like that.
Okay, you know what, then? Okay, you know what, then? I'm gonna make it normal, except change it for monks.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna change it for monks, because monks... I feel like monks should have a different jump. Because monks
this is the true monk jump.
This is the true monk jump. This is the monk jump. Put it in the rules. Monk jump added. Put it in the patch notes.
How much jump?
I'm gonna say that you can jump a number of feet equal to 5 times your proficiency bonus. Just like the rabbit folk hop.
Okay, God. For some reason, I don't know why, but that just gave me, like,
and you can only
a heart attack.
Yeah, no, so it would be 5 times your proficiency bonus you can jump.
Okay, that is 20 feet.
Yeah, so you get 20 extra feet if you do a fucking massive hop. I'll say it costs a bonus action, or a key point.
Okay. Would that be enough to make it? Because if not, I can wait.
I think if you use the rest of your movement speed, you can make it. The dash.
Okay. Well, yeah, I do have. I do have 40 feet left.
Yeah, no, then you can absolutely make it.
Okay, I will say I'll take a penalty of I'm not speaking to that kid because I'm tired. I just jumped.
Sure. So, Lelee, you crawl up this statue like a little creature, and you hook yourself around the top, and you are going to use, like, some momentum. It kind of, like, bends back with a squish noise as you use your force to jump off of it. And through the air, you do, like, a flip in the air, and you land down to the ground, skid a little bit through the blood that kind of coats your face, and then you start running through it, leaving splash-like footsteps as you begin to run through just the endless torrent of bloodiness. And soon enough, you skid around where you feel at your feet with the way that the ground pulses and the way that the water, the blood around your ankles moves, that there is someone hidden within the blood. There is someone covering themselves with it and gently breathing. Very little sobs.
Yeah, she'll kind of stand there, just hands underneath, just like, hi. Oh my god. Jesus.
They're not gonna say anything. Okay, so that is Lelee's turn. It is time for Succubus. What is the thing against me right now, Ryder?
You have disadvantage on any attacks.
Okay, I think they would like to attack Ryder. They're not very happy at Ryder at the moment.
Okay.
So that is going to be dirty 20 to hit.
That does hit. What?
Okay,
that's advantage? Dang.
Oh, disadvantage. Shitty fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, that's still a dirty 20.
No!
I rolled higher on the second roll, unfortunately. So that's going to be 6, 7, 8. That's going to be 9 slashing damage, as a claw is going to reach into your gut, and it is going to try and do the Curse of Bleeding. So, con save, my friend.
Alright. I'm going to Indomitable.
Fair play.
That was an at 1, and this still sucks. I got a 15. Actually, no, I got a 14.
Oh no. 15
yeah,
was the
it's
DC.
not 9, it's, yeah.
15 was the DC.
Well,
you got
at least it's not an at 1.
You are now bleeding. Ryder, you feel this unimaginable pain start around your gut and kind of reach a little bit downwards to the abdominal region of your body, and holy fuck, it hurts. It hurts awfully. And, you feel your orifices begin to start bleeding uncontrollably, and you're retching and coughing as every part of you that has any sort of opening, even a little bit from your pores, is starting to become red and drip out. And you are going to take 8 necrotic damage, and you are going to suffer from the effects of power word pain.
Okay.
So
Not sure what those effects are.
I will drop that in. I will drop it in chat first of all. Power word pain. Your speed can be no higher than 10 feet. You have disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws, and other than Constitution saving throws. If a target tries to cast a spell, it must succeed a Constitution saving throw, or the casting fails and the spell is wasted.
Okay.
Yeah. So, ow,
Got
basically.
Makes sense.
And that's gonna be the Succubus' turn. Bennie!
And he'll probably just be like, please. Please.
Sorry.
Alright.
Ben time.
Ben time.
Where's that icky succubus?
By Ryder still, so I think like 50 feet away from you, 55 feet away from you. Yeah.
I'm about to zoom.
You zoom.
I zoom, and we're going to be doing a very... I'm on the wrong character. There it is. A very sensible... we're probably going to do another chill touch. I'm just checking...
Okay.
Oh.
It really is the battle of the sensible low-level spells.
It is. Actually, I'm kind of tempted if I can do a big funny.
Oh,
like,
funny?
I don't know if this is gonna work. Have we seen them counterspell yet? I'm scared.
We have not. No. We have not seen them counterspell.
Okay, I guess this will be the real test. If they do counterspell, I'm going to lightning bolt them. Except I don't actually have to zoom because it's 100 feet.
Okay, you can lightning bolt them. They don't have counterspell. So you can freely lightning bolt.
Okay, we're doing.
You're gonna have to careful spell that if you want to not hit Ryder.
We're gonna careful spell that because Ryder's good and we like
save.
Ryder. Yes, please dex save.
That is a 7.
Yeah. No. Simply put,
8d6 lightning damage, baby.
Oh, it's at 4th level. It's 96.
Oh, yum! I like it. I like it. Bring me another.
Bring me another. We do a sensible 36 damage.
Woo! And this like chain of lightning bolts shoots forward. It's like a chain of like one after another going in a line towards it. It miraculously skips right past Ryder and is going to strike the creature, which begins to contort and writhe and seize in front of you as it starts to cough and crumple into a heap on the ground. It's still alive, but close to dead. Did I forget to make everyone do the con save? I did!
Con save!
We're gonna do it.
Constitution.
And luckily, I don't have disadvantage on
Yeah,
that.
I was gonna say power word pain makes you not have disadvantage on con.
Ah, 21.
Also 21.
Oh, 21
Oh my god.
squad.
Are we twinning?
Oh,
We are.
what'd you get on?
13.
Yeah, Kiki?
17.
Okay, roll me a d8.
Both of us or just don't?
No, just
Oh yeah.
Yeah, fun times for me. Where's my D8?
What's the number, bro? Oh, man.
Why can't I have a bag full of dice and I could not find a single D8. All right, there we go. Yeah. Wait, no, nope, that's not a D8. This is a D8. Oh my god, my brain. That's an 8.
An 8. Excellent. You are now one size class bigger.
All right.
The math
The tall have gotten taller.
So you are fucking massive. At the moment, this is of the enlarge category of enlarge reduce. So Own just balloons up into a massive size in the distance. And you are large now. And you have advantage on strength checks and saving throws, and your attacks deal 1d4 extra damage.
All right. And is it my turn now?
It is your turn now. However,
Yeah, I was about to ask about the charm.
you're charmed. Unfortunately, this charm lasts until the succubus is dead.
There's nothing we can do to snap out.
Yep, that's how Incubus and Succubi work.
What? Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Oh my
Lunch.
god.
Yup. Let me reread it just to make sure that I'm almost
Oh,
certain.
boy.
I'm so
It'd
sorry.
make sense if it was.
The only thing that can make him redo that saving throw is if the fiend makes a request that would be suicidal.
Okay.
So if it would cause harm to them actively, that is the only time they can reroll the save.
Okay.
Yes. So
That's wild.
big fucking
Well-
Own. Big
Well,
Own,
luckily-
your order is to fucking harm anyone in your path and make it towards the Succubus to protect them.
All right, who's in between me?
Bennie and Ryder.
Cool.
Ryder's just getting wailed on.
And how close?
He can
Okay.
take it. He's fine.
How close are they?
I believe they're both 50 feet away.
All right, how close are they to the?
I'm like
Okay,
5 feet away.
5 feet away.
Okay, cool. Then I won't do a fireball because Owen doesn't want to hurt it, and that would end up hurting it. So, you guys got saved from that.
You are
Good.
also like the size of a fucking T-Rex right now. You could just step on them.
Well, can he make it? Well, okay, if he's big,
He's big,
Then-
that is, yeah, he gets big
Yeah.
steppies.
yeah.
Well, I suppose that. I guess I should probably do something with being big. The other option is that I use magic missiles again.
Bruh.
Look,
Make
I
you
have an
big for
addiction.
this.
All right, Owen will go over to probably which one? No, probably to Ryder because Ryder's actively attacking the inconspicuous. I don't know
So,
why. I can't
Ryder,
see the-
you hear massive footsteps behind you that shake the ground and start getting closer and closer and closer. As
I'm still like bleeding out too, right?
yes, you're bleeding and in pain.
Yeah. Probably doesn't really have much mind space to process that happening.
And big fucking Own is now looming over you.
Oh boy.
And so I'm massive. So I guess I'll take a stomp on him. I'm so sorry, Cole.
Yikes.
I am very, very sorry, Cole.
All right.
That's okay. You're charmed.
I will say roll to hit. Yeah.
Oh my god! Thank God! Thank God! That's a 6.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Ryder probably like rolls out of the way when he hears probably just a big foot coming down.
A massive foot steps right next to you, and it just displaces a bunch of the
Fire alarm moment. 1 second.
Holy crap!
That was
wild. Oh my god. It displaces a lot of the blood around and is going to like get it all over you, Ryder.
All right.
Steppies down.
Bigfoot.
I believe that's your turn, Own. Big step.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Big steppy. It is Ryder's turn.
Kill.
Okay. Now, are we going by the power word pain rules?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So that would be at the end of my turn, if to get out of it, then, right? Okay. Which means I have to deal with this for now. I probably see. Okay, yeah, I know that the Incu Succubus is in front of me. And thus, I know that someone's over by, supposedly, the child. Which means I am going to figure out what I want to do here. Let's see. What are my options?
Alright, smoke detector's been sorted.
Okay.
That's good.
I'm glad you're not on fire.
You know what? Just because I'm starting to get a little low, I'm gonna second wind right now.
Okay, second
I'm
one.
gonna
Sensible
apologize
decision.
for that noise.
That is okay.
D10. Woo! I got full. That's good. I'm up
Yeah.
to 88 hit points now.
Nice.
All right. I mean that's a bonus action.
This thing is
I
really
guess-
low. One fart can take it out.
Let me.
boy. I bet a magic missile could have been really helpful against it.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, you know what?
I
I'll
guess
just pull out.
a big stomp probably also would have been useful. I don't know why I prioritize magic missile the way I do, but I do, and I'll never change. I'm addicted.
I'll just pull out. I'll just pull out the lock and key and probably just aim it up. Take a shot.
Okay, absolutely. Roll to hit.
That is going to be 25.
Hits.
All right. And let me roll damage for that. I believe it is a D10. I'll re-roll it. Why not? Okay, good to re-roll it because I sure can do that. That's going to be 14 damage then.
You hold your pistol up, pop a bullet right through its skull. And it
All right.
falls limp on the ground. Own, you feel yourself suddenly snapping out of it and shrinking down to your regular size. Ryder, you feel the horrendous pain in your stomach starting to recede. As with any other negative effects anyone would have been facing at the moment, they slowly fade away as you guys are still left in of blood and agony. As the last voice-cracking howls of the creature retch out throughout the room as it slowly falls dead.
And we'll say, I'm having a bad day when it comes to the mind.
I was scared because I forgot I had disadvantage, but I rolled again and I still would have hit, so. But yeah, Ryder's probably just like sitting there now. Okay, that thing's gone, right?
Yes, it is.
Swag rock.
Get the child now.
Get the child!
I'm working. Oh, Jesus. I can't run like that again.
So Lelee, you are right next to, Digit from Thrux's crew.
Oh, do I recognize them at all with the toe tappy tappies?
Yes, I will say that you do.
Okay. Oh, thank God, Digit, you're alive. That's so nice.
They
Hey.
sound awfully upset.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me get you out of there. Actually, I don't know if you would want me touching you. I take it back.
She dashes back a little bit and is like trying to cover herself in more blood. And she's just gonna go, "Don't look at me. Don't look at me."
Hey, I can't see you anyways.
She's actively, for those who can see, she's actively tearing at her mane. And like trying to rip out some of that fur.
Can I, like, no, I don't think I'd be able to tell. She's gonna, like, sniff the air and just go, like, ugh. You really want to be eaten and all that? It smells old and gross.
No, I don't want to be here.
Okay, hey. Why don't we go ahead and get you cleaned up, and then, well, head on out. You can say hi to your buddies.
No. I said everyone's gonna see me.
Why is that a bad thing?
That's pain.
Okay. Can you explain that to me? Because, you know, I'm an elf. I don't really get that sort of thing.
I have a mate, so everyone wants me to wear white clothes. A boy, but I don't wanna. And I'm scared of people leaving me because everything's changing. The people aren't gonna believe I'm me if I have a maid.
Hey. You see me? You see all this, I could call it a main. Maybe. I don't know if it qualifies. Do you want me to... I think... If I had my eyes... I feel like you would look very lovely right now. But I cannot see. But I've got some buddies down there, and we could probably fix you up. And I have some... I don't know if I have them. I have some twine, and we could make you some nice braids. I think it would go very nice.
They'd be pretty.
They would be very pretty. Benny's got a knack.
That the crew isn't gonna like me anymore.
Listen, if the crew doesn't like you anymore, I'll beat it into them, okay? Listen, Thrux is a part of my crew, and he's a part of your crew, so by association, you're kind of like under my protection, okay? So if any of them give you crap, you send it to me, or to Own, or to Ryder, or to Benny, or to Sharpay, or Tree Out, and they'll rough them up for you.
Amen.
Be who you want to be.
Digit looks over at Owen and goes, I think they were saying mean stuff about you. I'm really sorry. I know it's my fault.
You didn't do anything wrong.
I think I'm the one that made that thing, though.
Don't worry. I'm not.
No. Those things, they're not made by you. They're feeding off of you.
Benny's gonna come over and offer the rope for hair braiding.
She takes it and she just looks up again and just goes, "Oh, you guys, you're not gonna judge me?"
Of course not, kiddo.
Yeah.
Not really.
Incapable of it.
Listen, kid. Benny's gonna kneel down to their height and he's gonna say, "Are you happy with yourself?
Yeah.
Then that's what's important. As long as you're happy with yourself, I'm going to support you 110%. Always.
Mm-hmm.
Because you need to do what makes you happy. Because what makes you happy makes me happy. Now let's do up your hair."
She has a little tear in her eye, and she goes, "That guy won. He was putting us in the uniforms, and he didn't let me pick the one I wanted." She lets out a small, cracked sob. "Just want to go home."
Benny rubs their back while he starts to try and help brush out and clean up the hair a bit.
Yeah.
Well, we'll be done soon, I'm sure.
Yeah, hopefully you'll be able to go home very, very soon.
I think the other crewmate said that they'd get me a nice dress, so I want that.
Well, it's clear they already support you then. Sounds to me like you have nothing to worry about.
What about other people, though?
Well, truth is about this world. You are going to find people who hate you, but that's just how it is. The best you can do is make sure you're happy.
Yeah, who cares what others think? As long as you're happy, that's the thing that really matters.
Yeah, and if people say mean things to you about things, you just give them a big smile because they're sad, not you. You're happy with who you are, and they have no business messing with that.
Exactly.
She rushes towards you guys, and is gonna first give Benny a big hug, and then is going to give Ryder a big hug, and then Lelee a big hug, and then Owen a big hug.
Alright, one second. Oh, I'm good. I'm okay. Succeed.
Gives everyone a nice big hug, and then pulls back and goes,
I think I'm gonna wake up now. Thank you.
Of course.
Of course.
Alright.
and you all feel a pulse. This one's stronger than the rest. It's deeper, heavier, like a phobia you've had for years. One that always seems to sneak up at the worst moments. One that, no matter how old you get, still managed to give you pause at the least, and a devastating panic attack at the worst. You can live through it, but when it appears, it's an integral part of your being. Like the living dead, the monsters underneath your bed, the threat, the indescribable, the changes you can't control. The deep and primal feelings through you from centuries of evolution. You guys are in a bedroom together. It's small, a room that feels homely. It seems low income, with rickety floors, patchiness in the canvas walls, and holes punctured into it. Windows are covered by dirty bed sheets, and the bed is nothing more than a couple of cushions and sheets on the ground. Despite that, there's a toy box and papers on the wall with custom-made drawings. There's a handmade blanket and a well-loved plush emerald dragon on the ground, hugged and squeezed hundreds of times. Out the window are the late-day streets of Doncaster, which I believe only Benny recognize. Feels like dinner time. Shops are closed. The street is clear. The sun is beginning to set over the volcanic mountains in the distance of Sunder. And in the distance, you all hear voices from its house, from downstairs. You can't be here. Are those... The crossbow from the attic. Oh, Zorthos. That's the name of your new man. I think cheating would be above you, baby. Get away from her! What are you doing here? I thought you were gonna leave us the fuck alone! The sound of choking rings out. Really, baby? You settled for this sad sack? Put him down, you monster! What do you want? What the fuck do you want from me? You hear the sound of coughing and someone being dropped violently to the floor. Is it a crime for a father to check in on his loving child? No. No, please. Don't you dare touch them. You can do anything to me. I don't care. Stay away from them. Please, I'll give you all the money I have. I'll get you meat again. Please. Please don't, please. You are beautiful when you beg. And kiss me and leave. No. Sounds of someone being shoved into a dresser is loud. A yelp is heard, and the sounds of footsteps begin to draw nearer and nearer. Foxith is standing in this room too. They're looking at the door from their bed, and with very sunken eyes that look exhausted.
Okay. Could piece this one together pretty easily.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think I can too.
Even when he's not here, Oh, it makes me want to kill him. And we've done that twice.
Foxith is
Yeah.
gonna look up at you guys.
I know this is just a nightmare. It happens every night, but you know, it always kinda sucks.
Well, we seem to be helping them. Can help you with this one.
It's okay. I already know what happens. It's nothing you can really do. Door opens and there's a monster on the other side. Ever since I got these goggles, they hold up Wilfred's goggles. You know, I've been able to see people not as monsters, but every time I look at him, he just looks the same. Nothing changes it.
Makes
Anyways,
sense for a guy like him.
He's gonna break down the door. Gonna scream at me. Gonna push me on the ground. I know it doesn't
Here.
happen anymore, but you know.
That doesn't change that it happened. You're still allowed to feel upset about it. You're still allowed to be mad about it. You don't have to act like it's okay.
Yeah.
Want you
I
to
know.
stand behind us.
Okay.
She slowly gets up and walks behind you guys, and gonna quietly quietly say something to you all.
Kind of, I don't mind the nightmares. If that's bad or not, I don't know. But the only time I can hear my real parents again.
Well,
Oops.
we'll get you back to them.
She looks at Lelee and Bennie.
I know you guys killed them. It's okay.
Yeah, she looks very, very guilty.
Benny just looks confused.
I know it happened back in the cave. It's okay. Everyone's saying I'm really smart for my age. And it sucks. But, you know, ever since you guys left Thunder, I wanted to start feeling better. And I was with, Dragon. He told me. But I get why you did. They were, you know, mind controlled by slime thing, but I always tell him not to block these nightmares. 'Cause he can. He has. I just like hearing my mom again. even though he gets upset at the start of the nightmare, they're talking about sending me to school with their money. And I appreciate that. Anyways, he's gonna come in now.
I'm gonna, like, can I ready an action?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna, like, stand to, like, close to the door and just... Sure, I'll hold my sniper just right there.
Yeah, Lily's gonna pull out her guitars. Just ready to beat him up.
Is anyone else doing anything?
I think I'm gonna I don't think I'm gonna do anything at this moment.
Okay. You guys hear the sound of footsteps drawing near. It's almost as if your hearing has amplified somehow. Like everything is louder than it should be. And it sounds like the heavy thumping footsteps of a centipede creature, a monster. But then, the closer it gets, it sounds less like that. It's just two normal footsteps. The doorknob is grabbed. You can tell it jiggles just slightly. You hear the noise, and it creaks. You could have locked it, but he has his other ways in, so there's nothing really that can stop it. The door slowly opens with an ear-piercing howl, and it swings open. Before you guys can do anything, you all wake up.
Unfortunate.
And around the room, there is this sense of calm. There's a dark and dreary room with dampness to the walls. No pulses, no fear. The dark old school room, the blackboard on the wall, small lecterns and desks situated here and there. It's a detention hall. Some of you must have been to them before in your youth. There are kids scattered around the room, all slowly catching their breath as if waking up from nightmares. The numbers, the tally marks on their necks slowly starting to lose their red luster. And it's as if a large pain had been, like, the feeling of comfort washing over them as they crawled into, like, as if they were to have, like, crawled into their parents' bed after a nightmare. And in this room, you guys are all situated at your own desks. Ryder is relatively close to the small Gith child, Wander. Own is situated close to, Digit, let's say. Lelee is close to Voxith. Bennie is near the turtle child. Swish is his name.
I love him.
And everyone is slowly waking up, but Voxith is first to really be fully up, and they're just staring at the chalkboard quietly, as everyone else seems to be a lot more smiley and happy about having gotten up from the nightmare.
Is there any way for me to tell that the Gith child's in front of me?
I'm gonna say that you hear his sounds of like,
Okay, wait, hang on. Wander?
Ryder?
Yes, that's me. I didn't get to tell you. That was amazing. You did great.
Oh, it was just a dream though.
Shot like that, though? Felt real.
Thank you.
I just want to let you know I'm proud of you. That was your first shot, right?
Yeah, it would have been if I, took it back then, but I didn't. So, I guess only in my dream I could have.
Look, I don't know what's happened in your past, but in there, you killed it. In more ways than one, really.
Oh, thank you. I just, I just didn't want village to get taken over. That's why we went to Spring Bay, my dad and I. I don't know if you know where that is.
Not a clue.
Okay. Hey, you're pretty cool too.
Well, thanks. I try to be.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could help.
I don't think I want to hold guns, though. I don't like them, and I think they're too heavy for me. I'm just a kid.
No one's gonna force you to. So, that's okay.
Okay. Maybe... No, I think I'm good for now.
Yeah. Anyway, we should probably figure out, what's going on?
Great question.
Yeah, I don't. Why did we go through that?
How many kids are in this room?
It is the Turtle Child. It is basically everyone you
Okay.
rescued. So it's the Turtle Child, Swish, it's Wander, it's Digit, and it's Scythe. So 4.
Okay. No baby. Gotcha.
Oh, no baby.
Okay.
What? Have you guys ever had anything like that happen before?
No.
They all say it in unison. But like with that like kind of childlike unison where some people are going like,
No.
and then we hear like one of them going like, I've had nightmares.
There's this one time I was playing for 10.
Fascinating. All right.
Then why would they do this now?
I mean, to be completely honest, we are kind of magnets for issues.
I mean, that's true. So they, correct me if I have this wrong. So basically, a bunch of kids came in. They, and knocked over Ryder, and then a bunch of the kids from this room joined, and then we got put under that spell. And now here we are, right?
Maybe? I don't know.
Right? They were in like a circle or something.
It was a trap.
Foxith speaks up.
For us?
Oh, for us or for you?
It was for you and us. If you guys tried to save us, then we would get scared of everything, but I guess he's never really been able to take into account that people can conquer their fears or just get used to them. I think.
Yeah, he's kind of bad at magic.
But no, it was, I think it was a trap for everyone, a big trick. So, think that only he could. But
Well,
that's just what
obviously.
he does, and, you know, you're supposed to listen to your parents, but I don't listen to him. That's
He's not your dad, so
He made me.
that doesn't count.
Okay.
He didn't help raise you.
That's true.
So, he's not your dad. He's just some jerkbag you happen to be related to.
He already was testing the spell on me, so.
This just makes me want to throw him into the dirt even more, but I've done it twice now. Let's just make it a third.
Yeah, I'm hopefully third and final.
Well, something about 3 strikes and you're out. I don't know. I never played baseball. It's not in Wolvenshire.
Would Owen have ever heard of baseball?
No, no.
I'm basing this off the fact that it's probably some weird sport reference.
Kiki's dead. Hasta luego. But yeah, Vox just kind of looks down and just goes like,
Well, guess we're out. Not that it's really
Yeah.
gonna matter, because he's gonna find us again.
Well,
Well,
not
for
if
us,
I mean, if we stop him first, he won't find you.
yeah, I don't think there's anything left for us to do except put a bullet in his head.
Wow, Ryder!
Wander looks up and goes,
Listen, as much as I respect your fighting abilities, I think a well-timed punch to the face would be perfect.
I mean, magic missiles could also help.
How about
Yeah,
all of it?
whatever. That can
Yeah.
work. Anyway, when we get out of here, we've got some friends that will watch over you and make sure you're safe while we go beat the crap out of that other guy.
Well,
But they'll probably watch over you.
you guys are
Raven
gonna
can't
have to
see.
wait, though. Where you can go after him.
For what?
Why?
Oh, it's midnight.
Alright, kids. Don't touch the robot.
"Own."
Oh boy.
You get a deep feeling in your chest, and your heart stutters a beat. And you feel fear, Own, but not your own personal phobias. It's like someone else's fear is flooding you, trying to wrap around your heart and entangle it, but your mind feels infested, like something is in there. Something is in there. Feel it so deeply and truly, but your systems are shutting down. The sparks, you see them in the corner of your vision. You feel your eyes tearing with static and ember. You have a moment to say any last thing.
All right. I was gonna be this very, whatever. Something's wrong.
Does anyone react to that?
I don't think Ryder knows what's going on.
Yeah, that's true.
What's wrong?
Don't, I swear to God, don't touch the robot. I'm being 100% completely serious.
A pulse rings out.
Ah,
Ryder, Bennie, and Lelee. You
no.
guys feel your knees going slightly weak, a sense of exhaustion washing over you. None of you guys see Owen's body beginning to go into stasis. None of you see the flashes of sparks and ember. Feel a presence, a deliberate one that's emanating. Lelee and Bennie, you understand what the energy of a curse feels like. Ryder,
Uh-oh.
it feels familiar, but you can't place what that feeling is that you feel. And then you all collapse onto your desks. And you guys hear the sound of rain. I'm gonna quickly turn on some rain ambiance for the stream.
Okay.
You guys hear the sound of rain and thunder. And as the thunder cracks, you guys hear a voice echoing through your minds. Can you see it? I know you all can. I know you can see me just like she does. Truth be told, none of you can see a thing. For one reason or another, you all, it's blankness. Nothing. And an incomprehensible vast space of nothing. But instead of sight, there is feeling. The rain fades around you. It's silent. You feel small, delicate, tucked underneath warm covers, your body at its peaceful, restful temperature. Blankets tucked you in hours ago. You finished playing earlier, a fun game. You were some sort of hero. You didn't want to admit that you were scared of the thunderstorm outside. Brother never laughed at you for how you kept jumping at the thunder. You were the hero. He admired that. And he knew you were scared, but he didn't care. You did, though. Scared so much. You aren't scared of the monster under the bed. You're not scared of heights or spiders. They're quite cute, actually. You've told people this fear before. You've told your mum in a hushed breath. You don't know why it lives so close to your heart. The others feel it. They feel it deeply, though. You're scared of being the hero, because you know that heroes can be scared. And if a hero is scared, does that make them a hero to begin with? You're scared that there might not be any actual heroes in the world. And you're scared of that because there are things out there worse than the thunder. You were never scared of the loud banging and booms. You were never scared of the blinding flashes of light. You were scared because you didn't know where it came from. And all you can do is imagine. You were scared because you were too young to know any better. Too young to know what causes the world to rumble and shake, but old enough to know that people could be scared of it. And you know what else is scary? Curses. The adults don't stop talking about them. Everyone in the world is scared. It's a pandemic of fear. Fear that they won't be able to stop that percentage from climbing and reaching the youth. Parents live in fear that during each thunderstorm there's a chance of lightning to strike a young child, and a chance that that will ruin their entire life if they survive. What makes those curses? What makes lightning? Why is everyone so scared? All you can do is imagine it. The creature that must do such a thing. You think the things that scare you the most, they manifest together in forms that don't make sense. No matter what way you construct the limbs, they wouldn't anatomically work. That's the beauty of being too young to know. That's the horror of creativity. There are no roadblocks. There is nothing stopping your worst fear from being true. Even if it exists only in your... You hear the sound of thunder. And you all feel something burn into your mind. Image. It's jarring. It's like light burn on a television screen. It's stuck there, overlaid beyond all your thoughts. Own, your heart beats as fast as a scared hare's. Everyone else, you feel it too. All those fears. Limbs connected in impossible manners. The striking thunder. The flames that engulfed you and your brother. The fear in your parents' eyes. It's too many fears. Too much. It's seared so deep there's no room for innocence in it. There's no way to look away. There's no way to imagine a way out. It's just a large mass of horror. It's your best friend being stolen. It's your mom sobbing. Your dad screaming. Your brother burning. Your body charred. Your hope taken. Your savior not coming. Your hero being afraid. It's the sky turning red. It's the blood pouring from the scratch on your knee. It's your arms bound, your throat sore, your eyes puffy and burning. It's the fire being forced down your throat, the power forced through your veins, the world being in just as much fear as you're in. People dying because of you. Death itself. It's the pain, it's thunder, it's lightning, it's red, it's gold, it's staring, and it's blind. It's the word that everyone utters over and over again when something unexplainable happens. God. It's a god. It's one. And he must be it. He must be a cruel and unjust god. And without a hero, what can kill a god? You all feel the scene around you grow still. The fear is still fresh in your minds, but a power so deep exists in the room with you all. There's a laugh, choked and boiled, and you're all standing in the nothingness of Owen's mind. In the middle of the space is Chloe. She's grasping her head, trembling. She looks so young.
Can't make a hero. Can't make a hero. Everyone is Leopold, but they're still scared. Can't make a hero, and God is going to hurt me. I have to. I can't make him stop.
Her small claw reaches down and begins to draw circles, the blank, endless ground. It moves away around her finger like sand, gently ebbing and flowing to form a pattern. 7 ends, 7 sides, heptagrams and heptagrams. She keeps drawing and drawing and drawing, sobbing as she does.
I want to draw a flower. Why can't I make a flower?
She blinks her eyes shut, wet tears building up at her ducts. She draws the stars, rigid and pointed and violent. When she opens her eyes, they're a deep shade of magenta that soon shifts to red, the red of that trails through Dyard's hole, from sclera to iris.
I can't see.
You visualize it. This is the thing. This isn't seeing. This is like a dream. It's a misty image in your head.
Okay.
Like being projected into there.
Okay.
The figures are very blurred for you.
Hi. Your sister.
Great way to make an entrance, buddy.
She is not listening to you.
Look, Owen barely talked with Chloe.
True.
What are those for? He's pointing down at, like, the drawings.
Above her, there is a figure that dissolves into you. Right above her shoulder, there is a small girl, her eyes looking down quiet, in a trance of her own. Her arms repeat the same pattern Chloe makes, but adds another side to the star. An octagram, a heptagram, an octagram, a heptagram. This girl is humming to herself, with small, brilliantly fluffy wings playfully fluttering at her back. She's so young, hair tied up into pigtails, features soft, and a bright smile on her face. In her eyes, a bright magenta color in both her iris and sclera. They're both just drawing. And suddenly the room shifts. Oh no. You feel yourself sat down. You're in a sand pit. Red, colorful sand swirling around you. And next to you is a little girl. Everyone else, you hover above the scene around you, and even without seeing it, feel it. You understand it. Like a thought more than a sight. She has a small stick in her hands, and keeps drawing. Sand is etched with drawing. Eyes upon eyes, upon eyes upon eyes. And she seems frustrated, scribbling endlessly before her. Hands are growing bruised. But you were tasked to watch, not to interfere, Own. She's drawing an octagram, over and over and over. Her wings are bunched and upset, and her knuckles are weighted around the stick.
Owen will probably say, you sir seem to like drawing.
So bright now. But all I can see is this.
All you can see is what you're drawing?
She points at the octagram.
It's a powerful magical symbol. I have to keep drawing it, or else I think that God will come.
I mean, I'm not going to interfere with what you think you need to do.
Bennie has this symbol above his head. And I think his is breaking. So, I'm gonna draw my own. I know he must be so very tired from drawing his, so I'll give him a break. I'll keep going, but I think God's really strong. I gotta be really strong, too.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with needing to take a break every now and then.
No. Everything will be over.
What do you mean? How would they be over?
As a God.
So you think God is bad?
God is everything scary. He's like yellow eyes. Creepy owl with eyes and lots of them like a spider. But he's not a spider, it's just eyes. Because he sees everything, because he's God. There's eyes everywhere. He gave people eyes so he could see through them, but the magic stops him because people want to be sneaky. He does bad things and he can see us all. He sees when we feel really, really bad and doesn't help us, and I think he's a meanie for that. He's like when you trip and fall and someone laughs at you and doesn't help you.
Her drawing gets more furious.
He just keeps looking at us and knowing us, but we don't know him, so he's creepy. And he smells like death. Makes me see bad things. I don't know why he wants bad things. I think he loves them. I think he doesn't like being told rules, and I think he makes too many rules too. So I hate him. I hate him, and I'm the only one that can see him.
Well, I mean, if you think you're helping, I'm not going to stop you, but I do. If you feel like you need to take a break, you should take a break.
She suddenly stops and slams a hand down on her cymbal. She shudders. There's a deep feeling in her bones that extends outwards to you all. It's like a Pandora's box, a moment where you see the bad in the world. You see it all. For a moment, it's like she understands something.
You know, maybe he hates us for a reason. I think I can see what he saw. It's scary. Maybe he's just scared of us. Maybe that's why he wants to bring a new Genesis. You want to draw some flowers with me? You wake
Sure.
up.
You all wake up.
Okay. Where?
Back in the detention room.
Okay.
God.
Does that happen regularly with you guys?
More than I'd like.
Happens to me every night.
Usually it only
Okay.
happens when you touch the robot, but I guess now we're going on a full field trip? I don't know.
I mean, I don't know what's changed. But I'm now convinced that one is using Chloe to do something like what happened with Genesis.
Oh, no, definitely.
And we absolutely have to find Chloe to prevent that.
I don't know the context of all of this, but I do know that I want to help, so...
I mean, I can
I'll follow
explain
your
it to
leads.
you. To the best of my abilities.
Look, let's just... There's no need to know the context. Let's just get the job done.
I mean, I actually agree. I think we should go fast here. I do not want to see what would happen if one becomes a god.
Aren't there more of you guys?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. We're currently missing 3 people as well as the other... She's gonna stomp her foot again just to check the other kids. Because there were, I'm assuming, more of them. You were being mauled.
Probably.
So I think we should prioritize trying to find the others, and then we should try and find Chloe.
Voxith looks up.
They're already there.
Where? Who? That I do need context.
Well,
She's gonna point at, a portal in the room.
my dad wants to see you guys now. And they should all be there too.
Alright, I hope this dinner party doesn't go as bad as the last one.
Yeah.
Ryder has not noticed this, and he's just sort of looking that direction, like...
Wander whispers to you.
Portal!
I'm assuming I
Oh.
can recognize the magical signature of God is angry with you.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Well, I mean, we've been looking for one too to, hurt him again. So I
To
suppose
match his face.
we may as well take the shortcut. So I'm ready when you guys are ready.
Hey,
Let's do it.
you stay safe, alright, kids? Voxith, the dragon, he's doing, last time I checked, he's doing alright. We'll find him again. and you'll be able to go home.
Okay.
And so will the rest of you kids. I've just,
Some of the kids are looking around for weapons for themselves. One of them picks up a ruler. Another one picks up, like, a little, like, chair and such. Digit is going to activate her starry form, and Voxith is going to prepare an Eldritch Blast in her hand, and is just gonna go,
Good luck.
Hey, remember to follow through on your punches. It'll make them hurt more.
Okay.
So,
Wow. Yeah. I
All right,
suppose.
gamers.
you guys step through.
Yeah.
We
Suppose
sure
we
do,
do.
gamer.
You guys all walk towards the portal. It's a heptagram. One glowing and pulsing and ebbing with redness and emanating from inside as a power you get to feel. But looking through it, for those who can see, it's just the vast expanse of the lonely, lonely desert. No allies around. Just one. Middle of this field. And he's limping. He's hardly able to stand. In fact, he's nearly on his knees. He has to be supported by Chloe. And you can see as the rest of your friends step out through the other side of the portal, and you guys take your own step through, where the heavy breathing of one becomes audible. You. I'm so glad you could make it. I just want to say thank you for being an audience to my coronation. I couldn't have done it without you. I'm a god. We're going to end the session off here.
I had a
All right.
figured.
Wow, wow, wow.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Oh boy. Oh me, oh my. Things are coming to an end here in good old fucking Wolfenshire.
Gonna kill.
Kill.
I'm looking forward to killing one.
As you guys should. Let's go through some closing remarks. Cole.
Hello. Bang bang.
Luigi.
Snarp.
Own was having a day when it comes to the mind.
Truly. Oh, Kiki.
I support the children's right to murder and kill.
Crime.
I also would like to support the children's rights to
Yes!
murder and kill.
So heads up for the next coming week and so. So basically, what I want to do is be able to make a makeup session for the players who weren't here. So I would look out for that in the near future. If it doesn't come before next week, then we'll be doing it likely the week after, sometime during the week. And when it comes to the VODs, I will upload them in order. This will be episode 3.5, like 3. I guess like 3.5 for the 3.1. The other one will be 3.2.
Okay.
And such, something like that. It'll be the first half of episode 93, and then the makeup session will be the second half, because there are two sides. We just missed 3 players, but there is other stuff happening. Woohoo! And there
Makes
are other
sense.
kids who need saving. But tune in next week where shit's going down.
Ooh.
Exciting.
Well, bye.
Bye.
Bye.